Okay, we're live now, and we have sound. Haha! Freaking did it. They thought we couldn't do it, but we did it. They thought we couldn't do it, but we freaking did it. Alright. Alright. Hang on, what? Alright, I'll call him back. Freaking person calling me on the phone like a crazy person. Who calls anymore? Text me, homie. You text me, you email me. You don't call me. What is this nonsense? Calling me? Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Let me make sure we're going live here. We are live. Alright. We're live! We're doing it. Hey everyone. Hi. Hi. How you doing? I'm good. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, you're good? Oh my god, it's so great. Anyways, that was weird. We're gonna be playing Warhammer Wednesday. We're playing a game that I started to play on the console, on the Xbox, and I never actually got very far because, in my opinion, the controls were not optimized for the controller. Straight up, just weren't. The game was not designed with a controller in mind. So I felt that the controls were fairly tedious. I didn't enjoy it. Didn't get very far. But the game itself was great. I just couldn't do it, you know? Same reason I couldn't play the first Darkest Dungeon on console. It was just not optimized with the controller in mind, you know? So we're going to be playing Rogue Trader. Let's fire this up. For those of you that don't know, this is a RPG, a CRPG style game that was developed by Owlcat Game Studios, who are behind a number of other very well received, very well done CRPG games, like the Pathfinder. They did Wrath of the Righteous, which was very good. And when I heard that they were doing a CRPG in the style of 40K, I said, well, that's amazing. So now I'll be playing it with all of you on stream, live, doing the thing. Let's go. There it is. And game sound? We can have game sound, maybe? Game sound? Hello? There it is. We have game sound, people. We have game sound, we have my sound. I turned the game down a bit. It was looking a little loud on the audio levels earlier. What's going on, Sean? Looks like I turned it down just enough. Thank you for the lurk, my dude. I do appreciate that. Looks like they do have a DLC out now. They didn't have a DLC before. Oh, here we go. Void Shadows. The first major story expansion. 15 hours of gameplay. A new romanceable companion. Okay. Okay, I'll look at that later. Let's go. New game. I have no names to load. They're all gone. Alright. Hold on while I itch my eyeball. Because I'm a professional. Because I'm a professional. Continue. How are we playing this? I know nothing about this game. It's been so long I've forgotten everything. Let's just do normal. I don't know what these mean. Continue. Ah! They're giving us pre-made characters. Darius. Bahadur. And Hekata. We're doing a custom, folks. If you don't do a custom character in this game, what are you doing with your life? Okay. We're doing a... Let's see... I'm sure you can go through and, like, download a bunch of extra portraits and stuff. I like this dude. I like this dude's vibe. His whole vibe is just so good. I like it. I mean, there's this guy. Look at that serious mustache. I like that vibe. This guy's seeing some shit. Straight up. Let's just go with this dude. Okay. Ooh. Did it match the appearance to the character model? Have they gone through and they did. They actually created a pre-built appearance for each of these. That's really impressive. That's really impressive. I like that. So if you want to be this guy, boom. If you want to be this lady, boom. You want to be, you know, this dude, boom. That's really cool. Good for... Not a lot of games do that. Not enough games do that. You spend so much time trying to make your character look like the portrait. They've gone ahead and pre-built a character appearance to match the portrait. That's awesome. Oh, it's so good. Well, we're not gonna mess with it. It's...
I'll see you terminated!
I'll see you terminated.
Fit for the Fon Phalancius annals.
Yes.
Excellence matters.
Is that sound too quiet? Can anyone tell me if the sound is too quiet or not?
For the glory of the dynasty.
All right. I did turn it down to like 75 volume because it was blaring. I might crank it up at like to 80 or something. But that's good. Next. All right. This is our first of our choices here. Let's see. We can do I think Imperial World is what I like doing. Because it gives you a bunch of cool bonuses. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain bonus. Yes, DJ, for the Emperor, indeed. What's going on, man? How you doing? No heresy. You gain crit chance and armor against Xeno or demons. However, lore Xeno and lore Warp are always 0. You literally know no heresy. Pretty cool. They can select any characteristic except weapon skill and ballistic skill and add a 10 bonus. Okay. I like that. Dinner bell just rang. Tight. Ready to serve. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with an ability, their resolve is increased by Fel bonus. Fel, I think Fel is fellowship. Yeah. So the way I want to play my main character is a high fellowship officer, which is how I played it originally, and I really liked that playstyle. So, what is resolve? How efficiently or how long characters can fight in battle. Determines momentum gains. Okay, so he just hypes them up. You just hype them up. Doing my part. If no other character in the current party has the same archetype, the first archetype used in each combat by this character costs less. Okay. And strong together. All allies gain +5 to the same characteristic. Oh, as was chosen for humanity's finest. Oh, that's cool. Alright. I like that. Ah, so now I get to choose what the bonus is for humanity's finest. I gotta keep in mind that doing my part... Or what was it? Yeah, doing my part... Humanity's finest, no heresy, better to die for the Emperor. What was that one where... Okay. I thought... I don't know. Okay. Okay, we'll just go ahead and hit next, and I believe I want to do either toughness, agility. Ooh, perception could be good. Characters with high perception can pick out a stray bolt or shell casing in between the day-to-day morass of an underhive, or even tell when someone's being deceitful. Affects the awareness skill and reduces dodge against the character's attacks. Okay, so there is a combat application. I think willpower could be good. You withstand the horrors of the warp, the terrors of space, and dreadful opponents. High willpower allows characters to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. Also, they resist negative effects from psychic powers. Let's do fellowship. Honestly, this could be my main stat, I think. Affects persuasion, coercion, and commerce. Right? Could do toughness. Just be a little tougher. No, we're doing fellowship. Commander. You get some weapon skill, ballistic skill, perception, athletics, Medicaid, regimental tactics. You deal additional bonus damage to enemies adjacent to the commander or their allies. Interesting. A commissar. So this is my origin. At all costs. Commissar's next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following. Okay. A crime lord? Oh. It's a lot of planning ahead using intellect. You deal more damage. Okay. Priest. A war hymn. Grants momentum. Let's say it can only be used once per combat. Okay. So momentum, there's this meter that fills up or depletes based on how well or badly you're doing in combat. If you keep doing well, you get more and more momentum, which when that fills up, it allows you to trigger a powerful ability. So momentum is really good. Navy officer. I love the outfit, by the way. They all have their own outfits? They do. I love it. I love the outfits. Okay. Brace for impact. For 1 round, the officer and their allies in a 3-cell radius gain 2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. Okay. Also cannot be moved or overpenetrated. Interesting. A noble. I love the skull on the coat. Now I'm doing noble because it's just how I want to play the game, but I love the description. The high nobility of the Imperium are enormously privileged and powerful elite, a breed apart for the common masses they rule. You grew into adulthood upon the pedestal of affluence and grandeur, that towered high above the common masses. Ew, the commoners. Gross. You expected their obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. You serve me. It's not you serve me, it's you serve me. Noble assigns 1 ally who will become their servants until the end of combat. Anytime the noble abilities affect the servant gains 5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Okay. Anytime the servant attacks a target that the noble has dealt damage to last turn, the servant gains 10 plus fellowship bonus % critical hit chance. Oh, that's kind of neat. Bonus to intelligence, fellowship, coercion, persuasion. And you can also go psyker. I'm not going to be a psyker. That's like it's basically become its own class. and you're forced into the sanctioned psyker class, which I don't want to do. Wait, what was it? Oh, the following feature will be available after Origin Advancement. You, do something. Uses an ability to on their servant. Servant gains 1 AP. Okay. So you could just give them like a different buff and they get more AP because of this. Because they're your servant. You, go on. Servant gains 2 movement points every turn. You are next. If the servant has less than 30% max wounds, the noble can use You Serve Me once more in battle. Designate a new servant and removing the effect from the previous one. This one's all used up. We'll have that one do it now. As You Protect Me. If the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus, or the noble's fellowship bonus, depending on which is higher. You, kill it. If the servant kills the target the noble has dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains 1 AP. So he's all about picking out one party member and making them his special little buddy. And then the special little buddy benefits from him doing things. I love it. My triumph. Apex of brilliance. Your strong presence and persuasiveness stopped a feudal war between neighboring systems. Illustrious glory. You were named planetary governor and survived, having made the useful connections on both sides of law. Commerce, okay. What's commerce do? Represents a character's business sense and their ability to make profitable bargains. Feat of greatness. You had a rival noble's house reputation destroyed and its members exiled from the sector. Coercion. So I can be persuasive, persuasive but negatively, or I could just be good at numbers. Like, would commerce be good to have? Let's do persuasion. I always like persuading people in these games. My darkest hour. Grim portents. The mysterious tome that was discovered in your family library exacted a terrible toll on your mind. You get -5 to lore warp. Brand of shame. You are a bastard, an illegitimate member of a family that immediately turned its back on you. Oh no! Shadow of torment. You were kidnapped for ransom, and your captors mistreated you up until the moment you were released. Carouse. What's carouse? The ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. Nice. Let's do Grim Portents. I won't be using this character to do lore warp at all, so whatever. Okay, here we go. Archetypes. You can choose one of the top tier or first tier archetypes at this moment. I'm going officer. So warrior can go assassin, vanguard, arc militant. Officer can go vanguard, master tactician, grand strategist. Operative goes assassin, bounty hunter, grand strategist, and soldier goes bounty hunter, master tactician, arch militant, and then they all go to exemplar. What is exemplar? Oh. Not only do exemplars possess extraordinary knowledge in their given archetypes, but they also have reached the pinnacle of mastery, transcending what is thought to be possible. Okay, so you're just really good. Got it. Well. Officers use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies. Yes. Turning them into even greater threats to the battlefield. They focus on giving extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies, and momentum. Yes. Bring it down. Grants an ally an extra turn. We like that. Voice of command. Forces an ally to push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 10. No, I'm sorry, by 10 plus the bonus for 1 round. Okay. Finest Hour. Heroic Act. Grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. There's no attack limit. And then there's Desperate Measures. Okay. Got it. Yep, we like being an officer. Okay, now we got to figure out. We have 30 points to spend. Well, we're gonna boost up Fellowship. Bonk. 55. You can only spend 2 pips. Okay. Perception. Bonk, bonk. What else? Maybe willpower? Right? And then what? Agility? Initiative, dodge. Okay, let's do agility. I do want to go back for a second and check what this says. Fellowship and willpower are recommended. Okay. Okay. Weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, all base. Fellowship will definitely be buffed up. Is perception important to do? Let's let you knock that down a bit. We might even want to do intelligence. Or willpower. Let's do. Let's actually buff up ballistic skill. I do want to be able to do a little bit of stuff in combat, or even toughness. We don't want to have a super squishy main character. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Fellowship, willpower, perception, intelligence, agility, and toughness. Sure. Well, maybe willpower should go up a little bit too. Let me check out what the officer has. You see their abilities. Bring it down. I'm looking for things that would work off of willpower. Right? Available traits. Oh, here you go. You can click on it. Commanding voice. Focus is a bonus to... Okay. Inspire courage. Anything that would be working off of willpower. Let's see. Lasting impressions. No respite. Seize the initiative. Okay. There we go. Okay. So you can boost up the base skills with spending these talent points as you level up, and I remember that. And you can boost a characteristic as you level up as well. Okay. Weapons. Okay. Alright, we're good. I just want to make sure I was good. So maybe I shouldn't boost willpower. Maybe I should, though. I'll leave it. Okay, we have a sword class frigate. Classic void ship design. It looks nice. 6 megatons. 26,000 souls on board. And 1.6 kilometers. Okay. And what's this guy? A falchion. A more advanced and modern design. Oh, it's bigger, heavier, less crew, more crew. Okay, yep. Thank you for that. I Get that ban out of here. All right, stupid bot. Yeah, let's do the Falchion class frigate. It's bigger, it's beefier. I like the big eagle. Oh, I gotta name it. Hang on. We gotta name it. The Fatum Audacium. Is that Audacity of Fate? The Trailblazer. Oh, you know what? I've already got a ship name. What am I thinking? The Fist of Freedom, obviously. Ooh, we got a name. Well, it's me, obviously. Go. Okay, I think we're looking good. That's our boy. That's our boy. Alright. We're set. Let's go. What's up, Biv? How you doing, my dude? We've made our character. We're about to go in, start this game. Not bad. Character and intro, 34 minutes. Not terrible. Here we go. Game looks pretty. I like how it appears as if you're looking at a screen. You see the screen edges, you see the little seals in the corner. Oh, press any key.
An excellent place for contemplation.
It was voiced.
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
You are in a dialogue. Okay, got it. Okay. Let's see. Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me?
My apologies. I did not seek you out to pester you with unwanted attention.
And yet here you are, bothering me.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius. At your service.
Okay.
I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Got you. Hyperlinks. You can hover over highlighted words to learn more about them. Got it. So say you want to know what a rogue trader was? Boom. A subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title, Rogue Trader, is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. There we go. Rogue Trader. Oh, here we go. Duke Rental Penguin, Eos Venria de Valf of Calixis, you may call me Your Grace.
My deepest respects to you, Your Grace. A noble of the Imperium. It's been a long time since Providence last brought such eminent guests aboard this vessel.
The hell? Hang on. There we go. I had something caught in the wheel of my chair. Continue.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Oh. Okay, Lord Captain, a strange title for Lady Theodora. You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencius.
Oh.
I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Oh, so you're a creepy fucker. Okay. Got it. Got it. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why have I been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Oh.
Your former position may have been different from conventional service as part of one of the institutions of the Imperium, but from now on, a different fate awaits you. One chosen for you by the Lord Captain. I advise you to come to terms with this reality as quickly as possible.
Okay. You say I'm one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate?
There is, and you will meet him soon enough.
Lord Captain, a strange title for Lady Theodora?
Such are the traditions of the Imperium. Lord Captain is the title that was established in the annals of the Lex Imperialis, at the time when the first rogue traders entered the God Emperor's service, and therefore, it is sacrosanct.
Sacrosanct. Tell me about the one whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back, especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse.
Oh.
Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
She gets straight to the point, then. Good. Warrant of Trade. The sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. Ah. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness.
Yes.
And I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Master Edelthrad, huh? Rogue Trader desires to personally meet with it. Okay. By right of blood. Okay, by clicking. Got it.
Follow my lead.
So like that. Can I rotate the camera? I can. Interactable objects. They're marked with icons. Click left mouse. Hold tab to highlight objects. So that's good. Ooh. Can draw. Nice. A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value aboard Aboard a void ship. Okay. Mercenary steward. Ooh, here. Show the data on the vid screen. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Oh no! I broke their system. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cogitators. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers and logisticar symbols. I'm just gonna mess with their numbers.
Victory awaits!
Alright. Okay. What's over here? This dude is praying to the book. A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume, the Lex Imperialis. The Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. Is there a way to make the text on these last longer? I find myself reading them and they cut out. That's going to be very annoying to me if I want to be, you know, reading them. Tooltip delay seconds. Tutorial. No. Auto pause. Turn-based mode. Display settings. That's not it. Maybe there's not. I'll just have to read it a few times. Okay. Oh, what's this dude? Servitor! As you approach, something in the servitor's body begins to hum as if in response to your presence. After a couple of seconds, the noise subsides. Alright, let's open this big old door. Amazing. Amazing.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms.
Ooh.
Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
I'll take a look around right now, actually. You can't put me in a room full of interesting things and just be like, ignore that for now. Oh no. Oh god.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Well. Servitors.
Feel my wrath!
Okay. To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader. Alright. The battle begins. Malfunctioning servitor. Squish. Oh god. Oh no! All battles in the game are turn-based, take place on a grid. Alright, may move, attack, and use abilities. Double-click left mouse to move there. Movement points determine how far you can move. 1 MP per 1 cell, okay. Movement points are restored to the max value, okay. Once your character starts moving, the action can only be cancelled. Got it. Okay. Well, I want to stay away from this guy. Can I investigate? Is there... Oh! Right click. Okay. Cool. Who are you? Crew officer. Alright, well, so I can click and say I want to move there, but I don't have to actually move there. Let's do that. Alright, and I see over there my portrait. What do I have? I have a pistol shot. Damage 7 through 11. What's the range? There's no range listed. Alright. Reload. Voice of command, and you serve me. Oh, if I hover, it shows me the range. So what is it? Short range, long range kind of system? Well, let's give him the old
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
You serve me. Yes, indeed. Action points. AP restored at the beginning of the turn. Left mouse. Okay, 1 attack per turn. Okay, complete.
I don't have time for this.
Alright, let me just go ahead and shoot. Alright, 45% chance to hit.
All too easy.
Missed. Excellent. Freaking sick.
I'll pass.
Alright. No, watch out. He's gonna get you. No. No!
Already done.
I hit him for 4. That's all I got. Here. Okay, I can target myself.
Absolutely not.
Alright. Oh.
Not a problem for me.
Do better. Don't suck. Alright. Oh, you missed, bro. What did I just say? Well. Oh. Well, that's not good. Yo, Conrad, I need you to actually do something. What's his movement? Oof. He's gonna come right at us. Well, if I take 1 step forward, he'll be in shorter range. 75% chance. Look at that. We gained 30%.
Suits my purposes.
Boom!
Not my specialty.
Okay, I guess I'm done. Here we come. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Conrad, watch out! Oh, dodged. Oh, you dodged. Oh, you dodged. You're analyzing. Melee weapons block adjacent enemies. Okay. Attacks of opportunity. Got it. Okay, so if I'm close, I can't walk away. He'll hit me. Well, can I... Let's just shoot him, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna need Conrad here to actually do some damage. Thank you.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
Yeah.
I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Okay. Got it. Is it spread out? No one's allowed to
I'm
enter?
afraid
Okay.
I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Sure. Great. Well, we got servitors rampaging. You've opened the map. Okay, M. Bonk. Look at that map. So good. The wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Torrential sentry gun constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Alright.
I won't tolerate weakness.
A tank. Lemon Rust battle tank. Reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor. Indeed. A violet alloy, which upon closer examination turns out to be a handcrafted object. Okay. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. Okay, could be heresy, but we'll never know, right? A black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you could discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside the artifact. Okay. Could be radioactive, could be heresy. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but the surface shimmers and changes hue, as if someone had captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. Strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. A gray-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. This is so neat. Alright. These guys just clean the blood up. That's fine. Alright, open the door. Let me out. Okay. You can look over here. The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. Keep in mind, this is inside a ship. Crazy.
A new challenge for me?
What's over here? Okay. Oh, can I look at my... There we go. Do you have anything besides this shitty pistol? No? Just have a pistol. Just got my sweet outfit and a pistol. Okay, I got nothing. Got it. Bunch of dudes just walking around with guns. I think this might be where I'm going. Let me check on the map.
None shall stand in my way.
Hello? Tech priests, tech priests. What's over here? Massive metal structure never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces up the orbits and figures representing celestial bodies. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Yep. I found it.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Okay.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Hold on. I want to actually turn up the game sound a little bit. I think it's a little low. There. Let's try that. Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that's taken over his physical form. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valencia's features appear as if they were carved from marble. Eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons. Nice.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
Oh, I like that text in there. The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Passive skill test. Your character's skills reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically initiate passive skill tests. If such a test succeeds, new information will be revealed. Okay. So here I passed my lore Xeno and my lore Warp. If your character is traveling with allies, party members with the highest score is selected and given. Okay, cool. So my character doesn't need to be the highest with whatever skill, as long as I have someone with me that has a high skill. Got it. Spirits could be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. It could be ways to confirm whether it's happening as witchcraft or not. Why should I concern myself with making this decision? I always have servants on hand to whom I can delegate matters such as this. I love that answer. Could be evidence of heresy. Must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I shall exterminate the heretic beliefs. I do not know. I'll say that it... the spirits could be a native's name for dangerous aliens. Let's say that. Let's go.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
That's fair.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Ooh, okay, he's talking smack here. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do. Ooh. We are both servants of the God Emperor. Does it become... okay, don't fight. I find your tone most disagreeable. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Edelthred, before I decide to shut it for you. Wow. Let's go with a 1.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Yeah.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Wow. Bows ceremoniously and takes his leave without sparing you another look. Oh, you got told, son.
So, why are you here?
Oh. There are questions that I wish to have answered.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first.
Oh.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
Yes. Okay.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Wow, that's a lot to take in all of a sudden. Dang. Dang, dude. I am ready for this secret purpose. It's all decided for me. One of? Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Gotcha.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Oh no. We're all going to hell. Nice. What's up, dude? I'm ready to take on my secret purpose. It's all, if you are satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time talking to me? Oh, did I hear correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you. That's a good question.
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours.
Ah.
Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
How are you? I'm good, man. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Freaking Warhammer Wednesday, playing Rogue Trader. Love it. Alright. Thank you for clarifying. May ask questions now. Oops, I didn't mean to click that second one. I just skipped a little bit. Hold on.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Can I scroll up a little bit? Okay. I went to ask questions. The Vox turned on. All you can hear is a noise. She winces and shuts it off. It gives you an imperious nod. I have some time before the navigator gives a signal to initiate. Okay, then I said, nope, no questions. Sorry, I completely just double-clicked by accident. I said, questions? And she goes, yes. And I go, no, I'm good. Whoops. Oh no. Well.
Annihilate them!
All of you will bleed!
Alright, initiative is displayed in the left side of the screen from the bottom to the top. Okay, got it. So here to here. Huh, Kane said extra sausage. Thank you for that. I've been ambushed. The battle begins.
Don't touch me.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Abelard.
I took care of this one.
Sheesh. God dang, son.
Break their morale. To the heretics.
Okay.
Chaos guides me. Out of my way. I serve the ruinous powers.
My ears are ringing.
Ow. Cover. Use cover to avoid attacks. Shield with... Okay, got it. You will not receive a bonus if attacked from side, not protected by current cover. Pretty standard. So I'll move here. And then I'm gonna shoot this dude. Well, actually, I'm gonna... Can I do a voice of command on someone? Let's do a voice of command on Mort.
I don't have time for this.
Can't do it? How about on you?
I'll pass.
Nope, can't do it.
Nothing I can't do.
Aww. Can I do that now?
Not my specialty.
Nope, can't do it. Alright, well, I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Nothing of value has been lost. Critical hit. Got it. Not more, no.
To non-believers.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Good dodge.
To the weak.
Oh no. Sheesh.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduced to dust.
Wow.
I took care of
And he
this one.
charges back and kills him?
Follow my
Holy
lead.
crap, dude.
Die.
Sheesh. Where'd he go?
Guides me.
Your character receives a temporary positive effect from an ally. Okay. Okay, where do I see that? Right here? Kill them. Source, Theodora. Plus 50 ballistic skill until end of combat. Oh, that's nice. Let's see if I can't use it and shoot this guy. 36. That guy's out of range. Here, let's do this. Missed.
Chaos guides me.
Oh, the Imperium.
My place is at the ball.
Okay, there's only one guy left. Oh, he's dodging though. Oh, he...
Out of my way.
Oh, can I go here? I think he's actually got cover for me right there. If I go here, I might actually be able to see him. Or here, maybe? Let's try here. Nope. I tried. Oh, she got him.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
Not a single horse on.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
Okay. What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the arch-militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Be quick about it. Alright. Got you. Can I, like, loot any of these dudes? Get, like, a better gun, maybe? My gun's kind of trash. Then again, I am, like, not really a combat dude, so that's fair.
It's about time.
Wait, where am I going? Guess I'm not going here. Oh, they're shooting. Oh, no. Oh, here he is. Heretics' body's riddled with holes. Alright, there's Mort. Just annihilating people. As he does. So we're being attacked on the ship. That's
Thank
not great.
Providence you are alive and well.
Yes.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Haha. Get him, Mort. Drag this man.
Mort, pull yourself together.
Yeah, Mort.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Mort pulls his box from the belt and hurriedly reports on the situation.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Yes, reports.
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish.
Oh no.
That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Oh. Okay, well, that's not great. The mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors, every last one of them. Oh, I like that answer. Yeah.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
This is true.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Okay.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Sure.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Oh, in whatever state? What does that mean? Or... You know what? No questions, right? I will do everything in my power.
not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear?
Wow.
Then move out.
Okay, lady.
Mort, come.
She's having a hard day.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Let's see. I have a proposition. Since I am the more important person here, you can go in front to shield me from potential threats.
Oh, certainly. Lady Theodora would be devastated if she were to lose one of her precious heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Why is it not relevant? Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. Oh. Bonk. Well. Oh no. They kicked me, bro. What the hell?
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Delightful. Second. Alright. Whatever, you two-faced scum. You go behind this mayhem?
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood.
For your blood.
You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Oh no. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What? Sorry. Pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of Grox shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh. Does not serve mortal kind. That's not good.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wretch Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Oh no. He says he hesitates for a second and then produces a strange weapon, a blade without a handle that shimmers of blue in the light. Oh. Oh god. The blade flashes in a dim light, and drops of blood appear at your palm. For a moment, you feel nauseous. your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gates. Go to the gates. Go to the gates. Let's see. Fight the voice in your head. Get out, I'm not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet, making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Just making you do it. Oh no. Decision consequences. You were wounded by the corrupted weapon, which led to a warp entity invading your mind. Uh-oh. One of the dialogue options requires to make a skill test, unlike with passive tests, which you made automatically. In this case, you can decide whether or not to select an option. Okay. What's my tech use skill? Hold on. Got it. Oh, chance 100%. Okay. So in the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. I gained 20 experience, because I looked at it. Alright. Begins to move. With a screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vidscreen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting and demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voldiger wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, the source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Examine, place your hand, look back. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Alright. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rebar in sight. Put my hand in the jaw. Ooh. The sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall to the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vidscreen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Huh. I suppose this is the onset of warp madness they warned me about.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Initiating defense protocol. That sounds good. Well,
There is still an
other way.
Sure. We did it. These guys are toast. Well, let's go in here. The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. The big old seal on the floor. I love the details in this room. There it is. The warrant of trade. Look how big it is. Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade and bestow upon them, to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim that which was lost, to triumph over nightmares of the untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns. The text goes by way too quickly. Way too quickly.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Oh.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Okay, what madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Oh, are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Got it. Okay, I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Yeah. Alright, leave me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secure.
Got you. You want me to close the door on the way out. Alright, as the game story unfolds, you will see notifications at the top of the screen indicating that the status of your current objective has been updated. Got it. Journal entries. The rumors to contract section will contain important information, and you will learn more about them later. Got it. First of all, look at the size of this freaking sheet of paper. Amazing. Alright, can we just seal it? Sealed. Whoa. Oh, hi, guys.
Run, fools, or fall!
Yes. I'll have what he's having.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Conrad is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
There you go. He is clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war. Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
He openly admitted that he's the mastermind behind the mutiny. Indeed.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Dang.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Good. Gave me a stub revolver, a sword, an armored body glove, and a medikit. Treating injuries. Okay. Injuries reduced to character's resolve. When a character suffers an injury, it's considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, the fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed with medkit. Old injuries can be healed, but they require to be administering a treatment pass a Medicaid test to succeed. Okay, so got it. You lose all your wounds, you're unconscious. Got it. Got it. Once combat's over, all party members are replenished automatically, but any injuries will remain. Okay. The field medic feature, base skill Medicaid. Okay, got it. Abelard can heal your character. Left mouse on Abelard's portrait. Medkit. Okay, let's do that. Inventory. Yes, we've seen that. Got it.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
All right. Medkit on.
Let's patch
me.
you up.
I stand in recognition.
Done.
We must act.
All right. Equip new weapons. Yep, I can do that. You can switch party members at the top or by clicking left mouse. Got it. Well, I require a gun.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Yes.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Got it.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay, makes sense. What can we expect to find in Navigator's Sanctum?
During warp transit, the sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Imperium, and for good reason. For the navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the immaterial. Only a navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Does not bat an eye as he lists all the horrors you're about to face. Got it. Okay, how did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Vox cast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that Whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Good question. Good question. All right. Let's see. The Navigator's Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
Yes.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange.
Okay.
Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Onward. Oh, there's more.
The Emperor.
You know, I didn't get a chance to equip my sword or my armor. I put the pistol on and it goes, okay, you're done. So we're going into this fight with just a pistol. I hope it's okay. I hope it's okay. Okay, combat begins with tactical phase. Okay, complete. Can I do it now? Nope. Okay, well. Alright, let's put Abelard up front, obviously. I will be behind him, right here. Still in pistol range. So you're going first, you're going second. And then me, then him. Which one was first and second? These two? Let's put me here. Or even here. Okay. Start the battle.
I serve the ruinous powers. Death to non-believers.
Get 'em. Ooh. Abilities. Yes, we know about abilities. Left mouse button to use. If the ability is guaranteed to work, the ability icon is displayed instead of the number. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm telling him, you're my servant.
Suits my purposes.
Okay. Voice of command.
Not a problem for me.
Very good. So now he's got 2 buffs on him. And I can do a pistol burst. Oh, okay. So this attack's on a straight line. Oh, kind of neat. So I can just be like a chance to hit both of them. Let's just do a single shot. I don't want to shoot my freaking friend. Cutthroat 60, 60, 60. These are all 60, 30, 30, 60. I don't like these guys over here looking at me.
You didn't stand a chance.
That's what you get. And how dare you? Abelard's abilities: warrior, melee combat, drawing the enemy's attacks, charge. Okay, can only be used if the character's 2 or more cells away. Okay. Melee attacks require adjacent to the enemy. Strike. Melee attacks hit automatically with no need for a roll. The enemy will try to dodge or parry. Got it. Can use to make area attacks. All creatures in the area will suffer damage. Okay, got it. Well, Abelard, let's do... what's this? Brace for impact?
Indeed.
Good. We can do a cleave. All creatures can cleave. Okay, so I can hit these guys with the cleave. Kaboom!
Victory is reduced to
Oh,
dust.
ho, ho, get wrecked, nerd. Chainsword. Okay, let's do a charge. Straight line and launches a melee attack at a target in the warrior's path. Does not count towards the limit of the warrior attack per turn. Okay. Let's charge this guy. Get wrecked. Good parry. Oh, good parry. Oh, you want to come closer, huh? Ooh, that kind of hurt. You tried to run and got killed. Companions can get hurt by your burst attacks or area attacks. Got it. Well, you're up in my face. I don't like that.
Nothing I can't do.
Well, I've done all I can do.
I don't have time for this.
If I take a step back, will I get the attack of opportunity?
Follow my lead.
No, because I'm still in range. Okay, good. Let's do a cleave.
It will be done. Reduce to dust.
Ha ha! I love it. Can we charge as well? Oh, I love it.
I will do my duty.
Dude, Abelard is great. Experience points. Okay. Click on the arrows to level up. Each level... Okay, got it. Gain new levels at the same time as your character. Even if they are not included in the active party, you could always increase their level later. Nice. Well, I want to equip my sword. And my armor. Here. There we go. Maybe even the med kit.
Absolutely not.
No? Oh, I don't have Medicaid advancement or field medic or base skill Medicaid. I'm just bad at using Medicaid. Got it. You can use that though. Okay. Abelard, you're looking mighty fine, my dude. Look at you. Chainsword. That's all you have? Just chainsword? That's all he needs. That's all he needs. Okay. How do we get to the screen that lets me level you up?
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
There it is. Alright, one rank available. Alright. Choose skill. The higher the skill, the score, the easy pass. Got it. So commerce, persuasion, carouse, coercion, or lore Imperium. I don't know. Persuasion. Let's go persuasion. Oh, it shows you your team members and what their score is. Okay. Got it. I like that. I like that. Okay, complete. We did it. See? We got persuasion. Next level we get bring it down. Okay, I like that. Abelard. Abelard, you magnificent bastard. Let's have you do athletics. Ability to traverse terrain. Okay. Carouse. Resist negative effects by poison, stims, or alcohol. Coercion, demolition. Or Medicaid. Let's have you use, let's go Medicaid or athletics. These have a plus, a little thumbs up, so let's do athletics. Okay. Easy peasy. Defeated enemies have no further need for their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. I like that. Trophies go to your inventory. Such items can be used or equipped by your characters. Trophies are packed up in cargo and sent to your ship, which can be used to trade with various factions. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, what do we got? We got a bunch of swords. We got a las pistol. I don't think we need to give Abelard another sword. And he's not going to be shooting anyone. Although it would be good to have one, just in case he's out of range and can't hit someone. He can still try to do some damage. But then these can all go collect, right? Did I do that right? Wait. How do I add to cargo? Okay, and then Abelard gets a gun. Fantastic. Okay, I can switch to a different set with X. I like that. Does not cost action points. We like that. Okay, I think we're done here. Oh, we got all the loot. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Very cool. Zone map. Got it. So we're in the wart chamber. We're going here. Very cool. I like this. I like this. I like this. Oh no.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Well,
Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
she said death comes from the heavens and the thing fell. Okay. Got it. Got it. Let's see. I want to order something really quick for Snackums. Okay, we're gonna get a little of this. Just give me 1 second while I do this. That and that. Okay. Continue.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
It's only a little disconcerting.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Imperium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Well. The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Got it.
And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
We finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Got it.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence! The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Okay, what are you doing here, by the way?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Yep, okay, well, we gotta see if the navigator's good.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Well, that's not good.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yes. Indira has joined your party, which now consists of several characters. To select one character, left mouse to portrait. Okay. Complete. What do you got?
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that, once said aloud, make your eyes bleed and blood curdle. Talk about black comedy.
Those don't sound like good jokes. Or a warning. Okay. Increases dodge by 10%. Okay, cool. Psychic Shriek. Deals 7 to 16 damage. Analyze enemies. Cool. Minor psychic power, Veil degradation increases by +1. Oh, I don't like that. Veil degradation. What does that mean? Okay, gains +2 exploits. What is that? The operative hits a target with an exploit stack. The attack deals bonus perception, more damage. Damage is also increased by 10%. Okay, so you mark someone, and then if you hit them, you do more damage. Got it. What do you have? Pistol and a psychic staff. Okay, very basic. Let's go. Alright, where are we headed to? It's a door. We see warp shenanigans in the air. Well. Okay, well, let's go in there.
Victory awaits!
Are we fighting?
Run, fools! Or fall!
Alright, Abelard.
Won't save you.
Abelard, I want you to charge in. Who's this? Heretic Psyker, Sharpshooter, Brawler, Sharpshooter. Okay. Well, I'd like you to charge the big bad. Looks like you're gonna go first in turn order, so that's good. Let's put myself here in cover, and then put her here in cover. I like that. Okay. Abelard! I require you to charge.
At your beck and call.
Excellent strike, Abelard. Good job. Again. With feeling.
It will be done. I took care of this.
Well, there goes the Psyker. You can use the hologram to gauge effectiveness of your intended combat action before you're taking them. Click left mouse to place the hologram there. Oh, and then click ability or single shot to see the outcome. Okay. Cool. So I'm here, but if I click here, it would be 60% from there. Alright. Well, I'm staying here in cover, so I'm not actually moving. But we will be shooting into a burst and hit both. No, I can't. Well, we'll shoot one. 60, 60. You're the brawler. You die.
Suits my purpose. Nothing of value has been lost.
Nothing of value has been lost. I love that. Also, we're going to say, you serve me. Wait, what does this give? Yeah. Okay. Buff him up. Oh, 2 damage, bro. Imagine doing 2 damage. Adira is a psyker and an operative. Okay. Analyze enemies is a way to exploit the effect of all enemies within the line of sight. Okay. Got it. Expose weakness can... Okay. I did read that earlier. Psychic powers against enemies. You will encounter states with a psyker version a certain discipline can use. For example, you might find a staff that lets a psychic use Inferno, but to do so they must have first have the pyromancy. Okay, got it. So what do you have? You have Lightning Arc. Chains up to 4 targets in a 3-cell radius. Let's actually do let's actually try this. Analyze enemies. That's 1 AP, that's 1 AP, and then that's 2 AP. So that's all your AP. Okay. Analyze that one.
Was that you? Or...
Okay. We could do a forewarning. Okay. Oh, this is the warp veil degradation. Okay. Oh, it's gonna look the little skull icon over the head. It's gonna kill him.
Will do.
Are you so dead, bro? The air is filled with evil whispers. Well, I'm done.
That was insulting.
Okay. Cool. I'm getting combat. I'm getting it. Okay. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark, gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes as well as a third one that stirs in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Okay. Give Abelard a pointed look.
Master Vespidas.
Your time is short.
Oh, a dark drop rolls under the closed lid of the third eye, and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It's unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. You are in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Oh, God. The navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat. Then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than the wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning to crimson. His gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouths like pits. Ew. Gross, dude.
It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Okay. Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Ew. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling. Then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye. Gross.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the wall. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I cannot bear to see his agony any longer. I would rather put an end to it.
You can't! It's only thanks to Master Vespidas that we're still alive. If he falls, this whole ship is doomed. Let him do his duty. You know it's the last thing he'll ever do. If he lasts that long.
Alright, I want to help you. Tell me how.
Run. The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run. Run.
Alright, navigator's still alive. Barely so. What do we do?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Okay. Easy.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
Alright, and thank you. Give me one moment, everyone. Returned. I've returned. Sorry about that. Alright, so we're out of here.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Let's grab this loot here. We got an axe. Same stuff as we already have. Let's go ahead. What, a scrappy autogun. I suppose the axe is better than the pistol or the sword that we have. Nope, it's actually worse. It's got more armor pen. It calls bleeding. Okay. Alright, I think we'll just throw all this in the cargo. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Let's go. Door does not budge. Okay. Was it clots of viscous I'm sorry. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. That's what you want to see in your door. Viscous flesh clots. Alright, officer's deck. That's dumb. Why do you do that? Why would you put a sticker on the top of a drink container to make it impossible to access the drink? Ridiculous. I mean, why? Why are you like this? Why do you do this to me? Like, puncture it with something else. Oh my lord, this is the worst design. Oh. There. I had to stab it with something in order to stab it with something else. Where's my straw? Oh no! I put it down. Here it is. Ridiculous. Oh no! Run! No!
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Oh! You thought.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these men.
Oh!
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
Aha!
God, my light, my emperor.
Nuns with guns. That's what I'm talking about. Argenta, the white-haired warrior, turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you. Well.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Let's see, I'm Brother Penguin Van Valencius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces.
But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Good question.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What's a warrior of the Adeptus Auroritas doing aboard a rogue trader ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not? I know things.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Yes, indeed. Alright, what's happening on the officer deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
Alright, we must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Yes. And now we have a Sister of Battle. Argenta, my beloved. I don't think you can romance her, but something about her. Her attitude just does it for me. Okay, so we have Psyker, we have a Sister of Battle, we have Abelard, and myself. Get a pretty well-rounded team. She has a bolt gun. Unfading Valor. Nice. And she has mesh chestplate. Okay, cool. Let's see. Just got. Oh, hey, she is good. Yes, Mortis. In fact, I see your chat on the YouTube live stream. I have to pop out the chat in a separate window to pull up my other monitor. And yes, I do love Argenta. She is amazing. You say you just love this game? Yeah, I started playing it last year, but it was on console, and it just wasn't optimized for console, and the controls were clunky. So I never played past, I think, Act 1, and I've forgotten, like, everything about it. So I saw it's on Game Pass now, so I downloaded it, and here we are. So yeah. Welcome, Morris. Appreciate you being here. Alright, let's get everyone up. We have, what's this? The door is closed. The lock looks intact. Can be opened with the right tool. Well. What do we got? A well-maintained stub revolver. What does that mean exactly? Same damage? Oh, it does one more damage. I mean, sure, I'll take it. And some cargo? Yeah, okay. Equipping weapons. We have it. Got it. Yeah, I know how to equip weapons. I appreciate the help, though. still when you play a PC with Xbox controller. Yeah, I know. I could do that if you really wanted to, but it runs the traps all the time. Yeah, because they all move like in real time, right? And they just kind of like go where they want. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Cargo. Nice. Yeah, man. I remember there being a lot of traps in a future area, and it was just like, you got to take your time, otherwise you set up all these traps. It's really annoying. Explosion blast a hole. Okay. But yeah, this game is... I like how accurate this game is to the lore. Like, it doesn't pull any punches. Oh, we got cargo. Alright. Give me all that. Nope. This door is blocked. Alright, everyone over here. Aha. This door. Aha! Oh, big room. Well, guess we're in for a fight here. Oh no. Bunch of heretics, you say? At them. There we go. You will deliver the fierce retribution. Abelard, I require you to be up front. Oh, you go fairly late in the turn, Abelard, actually. Let's put you here anyways. Argenta, there's more enemies on the right side, so you'll go here. Idira, let's put you here. And Yai will go, I don't know, here. Sounds good to me. How dare you attack Abelard in that manner? Of course, Warhammer game was Rogue Trader. Oh yeah, the original tabletop game, it was called Rogue Trader, yes. Yes. And if I remember right, it was really more of like a RPG style game. Because there was the two people playing the game, the tabletop game, and then you had one person who was just all the ambient characters who also like rolled all the rules and stuff. More like a dungeon master type role. Pretty interesting. Idira, what are you doing? You can use your lightning arc and hit one of these. You can hit... Ooh, you can kill two of those. You can kill that one. Let's do it.
But of course.
Zap.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Mm-hmm. We're good.
I've suffered worse.
You shot Abelard? Ah. Argenta's abilities. An expert with burst range weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Sounds great. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Extra movement points reduces the cost of next attack. Suffer from a -10. Okay, so you're a little less accurate, but you get to move and shoot. Revel and Slaughter. Oh, yeah. So this just gives you a momentum. Interesting. Let's go ahead and use it. It's free.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Everybody gets some momentum, which we're almost at in momentum cap right here. Yep. Okay. So we want to stay in place. We want to fire a burst. There's only one target here. I could fire a burst like this and just maybe hit these two. Ooh, can I hit? Oh, I don't want to hit Abelard. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's 27%. Oh, no. Okay, well. Run and gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Hang on. If I choose to move here with the hologram and then do this, I can then... they can burst. I still hit Abelard. Dang it. The momentum thing, yeah, you fill up this meter and you can use your super cool heroic acts. But like it fills up more if you do more effective things in combat. So you just keep kicking butt, you keep snowballing. That's pretty much how I see it. It's a cool concept. I don't know if it's really if it translates well in practice though. Let's just have her shoot a normal shot. 42, 62.
Doubt is for the weak.
Boom! Oh. All about the special skills. You know it. I can shoot again. Okay.
I'll do it.
Oh, I love that. You serve me.
Already done. Suits my purposes.
There you go. You started using them around the middle of the game. Might be a little later than they intended, but at least you're using them. I was watching someone play a playthrough of this when it first came out, and they didn't pay attention to any of the tutorial tips. They just kept doing basic attacks, no abilities. I was like, why are you broadcasting this? Why are you doing this? They were just trying to get through the game as fast as possible to show that they're further in the game and get more clicks. That kind of thing. They're not obvious? Yeah. This is the kind of game you gotta read all the tool tips and take your time and understand the mechanics. Which I'm all for, but I'm also aware that people are watching me do this, so I'm trying to read through and be good, but also not take too much time. What you at? 30%, but I'll kill you. 20, 54, 54. Let's shoot this one. This one.
Nothing I can't.
Boom, sucker. And I'm done. Abelard, Abelard, Abelard. If I move here...
That's actually sounded.
It's fine. Why'd you move all the way around here? You could just move a straight line, which is what I wanted you to do. All right. Well, that was a choice that you made. All right. I guess you're done. You can't attack twice, can you? Nope, you sure can't.
Chaos guides me.
Stop it!
All right, Adira. They're flanking you, girl. You move to here. To here. Can you then hit him with this? Actually, probably just stay still and do that, right?
On it.
Oh, she took 15 damage because she used her power. Yikes. Yikes.
Out of my way.
Now, was that just a random effect? Because she freaking went down. Wow.
I am your doom.
Okay.
I serve the ruinous powers.
My ears are ringing.
Is there a combat log I can pull up? Because I want to see what happened there. Log. Make this bigger? Okay. So what exactly happened there? Perils of the Warp. Yeah. So yeah, she did a Perils of the Warp, failed, took 15 damage, and fucking died. Girl, I need you to not ever do that ever again. Well, she's not dead, but she's hurt. Let's have you move over here and use your med kit.
Rejoice in battle! I refuse.
Wounds requirement not met. What? Psyker thing, yeah. Psychers. Just want to use your mind powers and suddenly, you're exploding. I mean, it happens. That's accurate. You've never died of it, though? I mean, literally the first time she did it in combat. Dies. Well, I guess I'll go die. Shoot this guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Or miss. Whatever.
I serve the ruinous powers.
All too easy.
Wow.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Guess I'll just fail. Okay. Let's do a strike on you. Wait. Hold on. Can we move to here? No. Let's move to here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Then strike you.
Indeed. Reduced to
Thank
dust.
you, Abelard. And then we're gonna charge to you.
I will do my duty. One fewer target.
Excellent. See, Abelard's doing something. The rest of y'all, I don't know what you're doing.
Death to non-believers.
Blowing yourselves up and missing your targets. Oh yeah, Demon Hunter? I like that one.
I'll do it.
Yeah, Demon Hunter is pretty good. I do quite like it. I did a really good thorough playthrough on the channel a little bit ago. A lot of fun though. There you go.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, they do keep punishing you. I mean, yeah. And every choice you make is like, well, if you get this resource or this resource, but you needed this one the whole time, but... Or you level this one up and then he dies. It's just like a lot of really meaningful choices. Okay, if I move here... Yes.
I shall not fear.
And then we'll shoot you. 20% chance to hit. Wow. Just bad. 27.
Nothing I can't do.
Yeah. We're not a combat character, apparently. And our freaking Psyker hit the ground like a sack of potatoes in like the first round of combat. No, second round. No. Just straight up crippled. I can't believe that. Ridiculous. Just kill this dude. You're the only one pulling your weight here, Abelard. Everyone else is ridiculous. Okay, well, she's gonna roll up here. Should we run and gun to the right, and then Abelard goes to the left? I don't know. She's gonna have to move and shoot.
God Emperor, move through me!
Do it!
Be the fire in my heart! Faith without deed.
Nice shot! Finally did something there.
Already done.
Voice of command. Okay, let's move you up to here. You don't think you can shoot anyone? Oh, you can. 20%.
Not a problem for me.
Yep, I tried, alright? It's the thought that counts. What if I move to here and charge you?
My place is at the fore.
Yes.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Take that. And then I guess we'll just shoot with the handgun, since better than nothing. Play a normal difficulty or it gives me a headache. Which class you're a rogue trader? You're a officer. Going for an officer build with a high fellowship because he's going to be the face of the group. You know, makes sense. All right, Argenta, fire a burst.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, just miss, I guess. Come on, Argenta. Which background? I think it was noble from an Imperial world. So just straight Imperial noble. Classic Imperial. Yeah, we're done there.
Forge ahead. Suits my purposes.
12% chance. Nice. Alright, Abelard. Show him how it's done. Can you charge? No. Let's move you here first. Now you charge.
At your beck and call.
Finally. Someone wake up Lazy Bones over here. Oh, psyker skills? No. No. Just straight up officer class. In fact, I show you. I put my points in fellowship, willpower, toughness, and agility. I might play a psyker on the next playthrough because it does seem kind of cool. We got a bunch of crap guns and swords. Let's alter here. There you go. Psychers are broken. Yeah. Yeah.
New challenge for me.
I mean, clearly mine was so overpowered they had to die immediately. Skill test interaction. Okay. Let's get this loot here. Oh, okay, some cargo. Nice. Some goods. What is that? Multi-key and a machine right set. Oh, okay. Well, take that. Anything over here? Says cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Piece of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere. No, the comfy chairs. I was doing like 200, 400 damage attacks at the end of the game. Wow, that is a little OP. I think you're not wrong there. But, you know, that's some endgame behavior. I tried to do 10 damage, and my head exploded. But yeah, that's awesome. I think when I tried to play it a while ago, I was doing like a pyromancer build. And it seemed like a lot of fun, but I kept having to like set myself on fire, which was, it seemed counterintuitive. Do you have any alignment plan for your run? I hadn't thought about it, because you can go heretic or imperialist, right? So, I don't know. Maybe I'll do a full imperial. Maybe I'll go heretic. I don't know. You can't do both, can you? You gotta pick one.
Follow my lead!
Oh, you can? Sick. You need the laser skill. Oh. The cogitator is silent. Okay. Here, open the door.
Done.
Logic skill test. Okay, so we did it. Less interesting, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Access granted, yo. Open door.
Excellence.
Unlocked.
Matters. Victory awaits.
Restore power supply. Yeah.
I rise to the
That was
occasion.
easy. Your run was iconoclast dogmatic. Okay, so like fully, totally imperial, like to the core. Some goods. What's this? Operator gloves. Bonus to tech use. Okay. And melta charges. Dope. When the Imperium expansion arrives, I might replay Heretic to experience the other side of the story. Nice. I saw they have one called...
It's about time.
Oh, something in the darkness. Basically, you're on the ship, in the bowels of the ship. But there is a DLC for this game now. Which is new, I believe.
Duty prevails.
Blow it up. Coming this summer. Ah, okay. Got you. So who's got the tech use to make use of this? 35, 30, 30, 30. I guess I have it. Oh, hey, we leveled up too. Sick. What about a special class in the game? Do I have it? I do not. I do not. I did not get any DLC for this game. Not yet. I mean, if I really enjoy it, then yes. So this is where the officer can give you an extra turn, which is very strong. I'll take it. Abelard. Endure. All incoming damage is reduced by 2, and they gain temporary wounds. Sick. Expose weakness. Removes all exploits, decreasing their dodge, parry, and armor. That's good. And Revel in Slaughter. Immediately removes Winded until end of combat. You gain ballistic skill critical damage, hit chance. Becomes available after you kill 3 enemies. Okay. Because in the expansion that's already out, you get an extra character, which is super strong, and it has the best follower story in the game. That's cool. That's the Death Cult Assassin, I believe, if I saw the picture correctly. We do love an assassin. Okay, game autosaved. Sick. Alright. Well, let's go, I guess. Oh, wait, there's goods here. We would have missed these. I would have been so upset. Give me those.
None shall stand in my way.
And a gun. The blood-spun web, I think. Oh. Blood-spun web. That sounds interesting. Open this door. Somebody.
I did fine.
I almost missed these goodies. Tech use.
Done.
And there's something quite unique in the Warhammer universe at the end of the story. Oh. Well. Ooh, a shotgun. And 2 multi-keys. Multi-charge and Medicaid kit. Okay, well, who wants a shotgun? I mean, maybe I do. To get close, just blow! Melt-a-charge. I mean, you have the demo skill. I believe yours is higher. 60? Yeah.
I will
Oh, you
not.
can't put it on? Okay, well. Can't use that. You can. You've already got 2. Okay, let's give her 2 then, I guess. You recommend it? I will definitely check it out.
I'll lay
Once I
claim
finish
to the
this
stars.
playthrough, I'll definitely look at it. Sounds like, I mean, I like recommendations. That's really great. Thank you. Alright. Let's go up this way. Some goods. What do we got? Ah, books. Some books.
Excellence matters.
Excellence matters. Oh, we got a helmet. Deck officer helmet. 5% armor. Who wants a helmet, dude? I mean, I want a helmet. Look at me. I look so freaking good.
A new challenge for me?
Alright, can we jump this? A fallen Steely has blocked the path. Okay, well, there's goods here and I want them. I guess we go this way. Oh! We're fine. We're fine, everyone. We're not fine. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius. Well, what are you doing here?
Are you lost, my heir?
Oh. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture. Okay.
An apparition. A sorceress apparition. Trickery of the warp.
We don't like that.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
I work tomorrow. I have to go to sleep, but enjoy the music. The music is awesome. Hey, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed your time here. This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
Power over reality? Don't mind if I do.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Ooh, the temptation. I'm gonna say no. I am a noble of the Imperium. These paltry tricks do not impress me. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Ooh. Continue.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Okay, over the roaring flames, you hear distant sounds. Frightened voices, screams, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Convictions. Here we go. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Convictions. Dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeable the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Okay, I get new dialogue lines, abilities. Items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the convictions becomes rank 3 votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the 2 convictions branches cannot be raised above rank 2 adherence. Okay. Your character's allies have convictions of their own as well. Got it. Alright, what are you, dogmatic, heretical, or iconoclast? We're gonna go, iconoclast, I believe. We're not very dogmatic, but we are Imperial through and through. Alright. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful. Once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding survivors in your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but a bellowing fire. Nice. Alright. Neato.
Where did she eat? Go. The thing that was standing in front of us in the fire, I could have sworn.
Adira.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Witch. Where's your character sheet at? I need your character sheet. There it is. Crippled arm does what? Oh, minus 20 to your offensive abilities. That sucks.
Follow my lead.
Alright, we gotta go around here. What's this?
The Emperor favors me today.
There you go. Ooh. We did it. We found a way.
Too late. We are too late. Or
Oh.
perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
So because we chose to get the people to safety, we missed our chance to meet up with Edelthrad. Interesting.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
But we saved the people.
My lord, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
Okay.
To the bridge. If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not. We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Yes, I also like that idea. Let's get that popped up. There we go. So we're seeing some of the results of our actions there. Like we didn't get a chance to meet up with the other heir.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Before we go over there, we need to check for more goodies. Alright, can't go that way. Fine.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Let's check that out. Some goodies. Don't mind if I take those.
None shall stand in my way.
A little bit of don't mind. What's this? Oh, it's a little terminal. Oh, what's that? Lex Mechanic goggles and machine right set. Sure. Who gets the goggles? +3 logic. Logic is intellect. Sure. Who has the most logic? 30, 30, 30, 35, but it's an intelligence modifier. You've got a... No. This is the same spot as this helmet I have on. So, we'll give them to you. What's this? Plasma conduits blaze with energy, capable of powering a vast void ship. Indeed. Indeed. Alright. Lord Captain's quarters. All right.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Well. I see, like, smoky black tentacles all over the place. And it's covered in frost. Definitely some warp shenaniganery. Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled on the large, blood-stained desk. The Archmilitant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
I mean, you had one job.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Say nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay. Examine the body. Auto pistol shot went straight through his forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around him with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Archmilitant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he.
Damn, girl, what you saying? What you saying, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Jeez.
Examine Theodora's body. What's going on, Sean? You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended Rogue Trader's life was an auto pistol shot, an extremely accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears the expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Okay. Inspect the shards at the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Tainted witchcraft.
Inspect the paper. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over scrolls until you stumble upon a document that's starkly different from the rest. It's a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you and sends shivers down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Theodora von Valencius, signed it with the seal of the Holy Ordo of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts down heretics, xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Touch the body.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Okay.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Okay.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Pilgrim says, "Paying you rock." Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Welcome to Warhammer Wednesday. Okay. We found the dead rogue trader at her desk. Very unfortunate. Oh, what's this? Rogue trader cloak. I'm just gonna take your cloak. So you're dead and don't need it, and I'm the main character, so what's that? +5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Oh. Anything else in here? Ah, what's this? Theodora's Rosary. +10 bonus to commerce and lore Imperium. Those are things that I like doing. Nice. Let's see. Can I get your cool melt-a-gun? No. I need... Requires dogmatic follower. Okay. Immunity for critical hits. Okay, cool. Well, we'll take that. Hey, is the Sister of Battle... Items and convictions. You find an item. Okay, got it. Are you dogmatic? Wait, what's your summary? Here. Yep. Follower, adherent, votary. I think she can wear it. She can. Sick. I kind of don't like the visual of the helmet. I like her white hair. It's more Sister of Battle-like. Can we hide the helmet? Is that an option? Graphics? No, guess not. Bloodstains, gore. Oh, you can't hide the helmet? It's not an option in her, Oh well. She wears a helmet.
It's about time.
Anything else back here? Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. Okay. So nothing to loot. Let's go. This fancy book altar. Oh, and a big old portrait of yourself. That's what I need. A big 20-foot by 15-foot portrait of myself just hanging. The ultimate I love me poster. Uh-oh.
I'll see you terminated.
I'll see you terminated. Okay, Abelard. I'd like you up front, please. Argenta, let's get you here in cover. Let's get me here in cover. I want to say here. Yeah, and then we'll have you here in cover. Abelard goes first. What is this? This is a combat servitor. This is a cutthroat, 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 cutthroat. We're gonna charge the servitor. Amazing. Light and medium armor. Okay. Obtained heavy armor. Have I? When? Okay. We could do a brace for impact. It's free.
It will be done.
There we go. Well, you got it and you got it. That's good. And then we'll do a charge. Oh yeah. And then we'll do a cleave and hit that and the guy next to him.
Indeed. Reduce the dust.
Because we're multitasking. Alright, let's give our You Serve Me to Argenta.
Nothing I can't do.
And give her, that's 1 AP. That's 2 AP. Give her a little buffy buff. And then give her this.
Already done.
Give her an extra turn, which she takes immediately, that's right, with 2 AP. I could do a burst fire. 42. Why not?
I'll do it.
Oh, just immediately kills a dude. Freaking awesome, dude. Go ahead and do your...
Are you thirsty?
I am thirsty. Go ahead and do your furious recital as well.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah. Excellent. And we've already hit our freaking momentum. Alright, great. Back to his turn. He's like, well, I guess I'll pop off a shot at this idiot. 30, 30, 30, 60.
Nothing I can't do.
Take that, nerd. Enemy status. Okay. So yeah, we can look at the old combat servitor here. You're heavily damaged. Okay. You have Reject the Flesh 4. You're a lot of machine parts. You have a Thermal Multi-Melta. We don't enjoy that. $95, $95?
As
Okay.
the Emperor commands.
Boom, sucker. Yeah, I think she's good. You would like to use your Psyker staff thing here.
What an unfortunate turn of
I didn't realize we was jump to Abelard as well. My bad. Sorry, Abelard. Didn't mean to hit you there. He's okay. Let's do a analyze enemies, and then we can do a expose weakness.
Will do.
So that gives you 2 stacks of exploit. We'll actually save it. We'll do the... because this will cash in all the stacks. So we'll just keep... doing that until we're ready to actually start piling on the damage. There we go. Forewarning. Excellent. Oh, yeah, you hit him. 0 damage. Take that, nerd.
I've suffered worse.
Abelard's so tough. 0 damage.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Hiya!
Victory is imminent. One fewer
Kill that guy. Go ahead and hit this guy.
At your beck and grey hair, sure hand.
Excellent. Abelard, you're so cool. Okay, voice of command.
Not my specialty.
Nope, can't do that, huh? We'll do it to her.
Not a problem for me.
Well, they both have it. Great.
I'll pass.
Oh, target's too far. Why? What? Oh, that's... Hang on. Just run over here real quick.
Let's see how they respond to
Run!
this.
Tell her to move more. Move your body. Alright, shoot this, or I can just kill him. Get out of here. Ridiculous. Now I'll shoot this guy too. Alright. Now you get to do your thing. Let's do your revel and slaughter.
I'll do it.
Yeah, you're so good at killing things.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice shot. Okay, we're gonna do the analyze enemies.
Anything is?
Now it has 6 stacks. We'll hit it with the old expose weakness. There. Now you've got expose weakness for 1 round. Excellent. And it was pretty strong because it was 6 stacks, so 15 plus 6, 21 times 2. That's 42% reduction to what was it, armor parry, yeah, all that stuff. Okay.
There is movement in the Imperium.
Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yeah! Hit it. I'll just strike it. Bonk. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, you're good.
I don't have time for this.
Abelard.
Oh, too easy.
Go again, would you please, Abelard?
I will do my duty.
I was hoping you'd kill it. I was hoping you'd kill it, my dude. Yeah, okay. Well, you let me down, Abelard.
Absolutely not.
Okay. I tried.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, you missed! Girl!
Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay. Maybe try this one. Nope. Alright, I tried. You shouldn't let me down, Abelard. My mother let me down once. Once. That's right. There you go. We're good. We leveled up again. Sick. What do we got? Grace of the Oblivious. The wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. I was too dumb to get hurt. I like that, actually. Is anyone a dumb motherfucker with a low intelligence? You are. No, Abelard, no. Abelard, you get this. Nice. He's too stupid to feel pain. God, I love Joe Piscopo. Indeed. Finest hour. Officer grants an ally extra turn. So this is your momentum ability. Now we get to choose a talent. Okay, choose a talent. Range of officer abilities is increased by 3. Whenever you use an ability on an ally, the ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. Bonus to stack, rounding up. Okay. So, like, I kept using those abilities on Argenta. That would have been like 12 or 16 bonus to her ballistic skill. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Inspire Courage. Personal Oversight. Steel of Resolve. Armor of Contempt. When an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, the armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. That's pretty good. I wonder if that stacks with Inspire Courage, because that will give any ability temporary wounds. So you do Inspire Courage, and then you get Armor of Contempt, and then anytime you use any officer ability on a teammate, they're getting temporary wounds and 10% armor. That's pretty cool. Allies under the effect of officer abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 8, and will deal 5 more damage on attacks of opportunity. Very cool. I'm seeing the combos. Inspiring Speech requires Air of Authority. What's Air of Authority? I don't see Air of Authority. Alright, Iron Discipline. Allies gain bonus to all resistance tests. Okay. When you make an attack, you get bonus Fellowship until the end of combat. That could be useful. Because Fellowship determines the effectiveness of your officer abilities. An ability grants movement points. Ability grants action points to ally. They also gain +1 to all characteristics for every action point gained until the end of combat. Nice. The officer. I kind of dig this. Okay, let's go with. I like Focus. No, what was it? Inspiring Courage. We'll do the Inspiring Courage to give them temporary wounds, and then the next time we get to do this, which is the next level, we'll get Armor of Contempt. I like that. Complete. I'm seeing the combos. Okay, so you get Daring Breach. That's your heroic act. What's your talent going to be? Thick Skin. Epicenter of Slaughter. Contempt. When you attack, the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional 5 damage. So you hit him, and he doesn't die, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna hit you so hard next time. Oh, melee attacks deal additional damage to enemies that have no allies in the adjacent cells. You're all alone, I hit you harder. Okay. Crowd Kill. AoE attacks deal bonus damage for every enemy. Defensive maneuvers. When a warrior takes damage, they gain a plus 11% dodge. Oh. If a warrior has not attacked this turn, they gain bonus armor. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. Oh. When a warrior uses a single shot attack and a melee attack, they gain 15% armor against attacks made by that target. That's kind of neat. Healed scars. Oh gosh, there's so many things to choose. Better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself. Do not falter. So this is your class abilities. Do not falter, get into cover, get off me. Okay. So that's your class abilities. These are your warrior abilities, and then this is because you're from a Imperial world. I see now. Well, let's get something useful. Something that makes him a little tankier. I like that. Thick skin. Let's go. Easy. Now you. What do you get? Fresh target. So these are operative abilities, right? And then these are your psyker abilities. And then these are more powers, or what? Okay. Warped minds, weak hearts, visions of doom, pain channeling, mind thief. Pain channeling. When you kill an enemy with a psychic power dealing more damage than the target's wounds, the excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. You can, so the overkill hurts nearby enemies too. That's really nice. Enemies become the target of powers, gain stacking penalty through dodge and parry until end of combat. Right? You can raise your cycle level there. Okay. Was that further down? Psyker Minoris, Psyker Majoris. Here it is. Oh, it requires level 9. Okay. There we go. It's kind of important. I bet. So at level 9, those are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So at this one, it's got to be the Psyker Minoris. Obscure threat. There's a lot of choices to make here. Blade of Light. Force weapons deal more damage. Advice and guidance. When an ally becomes target of a power, they gain bonus weapon and ballistic skill. So I can give him the, what's it called? Where they get bonus dodge. It'll also give weapon skill and ballistic skill. That's really good. I just gotta figure out what kind of way I want to play this character. Is she gonna be a supporting character? Is she gonna be a damaging character? Obscured threats. Let's say when Psyker's not in line of sight or in cover, all resistance -8. Oh, if the Psyker is in cover and uses an ability on someone else, they resist at -8 penalty. Oh. Okay. Psychic barrage. Interesting. You could do Mind Thief, Mind Siege. A failed test against any power suffers an additional 6 direct damage every time they suffer mental damage until the end of combat. That's gross. That's gross, right? Aftershock. Each time the Psyker deals damage from any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. So you could use a power, they're not quite dead, they're almost dead. You could just say, you know what, they'll die at the end of their next turn, don't worry about them. Kind of cool. When the power uses divination on an ally, they gain unnatural luck. When an ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit. Oh, just negate a critical. That's kind of cool. It's crit protection. That's really good. That's real good. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat is at -14. Just a flat -14 for their first dodge ever. Every 9th dodge and parry or allies. Interesting. They just get additional armor penetration. This is all really good. Or you can just go with the boring operative abilities if you really wanted to, right? Passive learning. On the first turn, you get the same number of exploits. Reactive study, sharpshooter. We're gonna not use your operative stuff probably. I'm gonna get her more towards the psyker edge of things, you know. I like the idea of the crit protection. I really do. I really do. But I don't get more actual powers yet. Okay, we're gonna go with that. I really like it. It recommends fresh target. It's recommending all the operative stuff. Alright, well, that's fine. Argenta, firearm mastery. You make a number of attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire. Minimum 2. Camaraderie. Exploit surroundings. Fired up. When you deal damage, your crit goes up. Rack and ruin. When you deal damage to 3 different enemies, you gain 18 more damage. Oh. Reloading costs -2 AP. Unpredictable. Combat Medicaid. Demolition Engineer. Bullets for everyone. Second attack of the turn. 15% more damage. Oh. Integrity, muzzle velocity. Point blank. Second skin. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. Swift slaughter. Revel slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. That's pretty huge. When the soldier successfully dodges or uses cover against an enemy attack, they gain a guaranteed critical hit against that enemy. Huh. Nice. Flensing Faith. Litany of Hatred. Litany of Purification. Shield of Faith. Gains 12% armor against any attacks of demons and warp damage. Emperor protects. 3% chance to ignore any enemy attack. The Emperor doth indeed protect. Advanced skills, base skills. Can increase my skills. I can do... She already has bolter proficiency. Okay, that's good. Just want to try to get that instead. Combat Master. Dual Weapon Combat. Dueling Master. What is that? Bonus to parry. Let's go. It will not die. Melta Weapon Proficiency. She already has Melta Expert. Dope. And Plasma Expert. And Power Armor Proficiency. Okay, she's already got a lot of cool stuff. Alright, let's scroll up. Let's pick something that's going to help us in the immediate short term, I hope. Integrity. Fired up. Let's do fired up. I like the idea of getting more crit. Oh, for each adjacent ally, you get plus 9% more damage to enemies. I could just sit her in the back row and have the officer and the psyker next to her, and she gets 18% more damage. That's crazy. It's too fired up, though. Maybe this? Unpredictables, 8% crit chance. You get 8% crit chance, just flat. And then it's doubled against enemies from which you have cover. So she's in cover, she's doing 16% more crit. Okay, that just seems really strong. Right? Oh. Yeah, that was simple. Once I read that, I was like, oh, obviously we're doing that, right? Like, yes. Okay. Okay, we're going to the Void Ship Bridge. How's Chatlandia doing? Y'all looking like you're hanging out and just having a great time? Love it, love it, love it.
Follow my lead!
Oh, hang on. Didn't mean to click that. I was off the screen. The bridge do be looking kind of fucked.
The whispers told me how.
Sure.
The first sacrifice opens the ark.
Well,
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Conrad, what are you doing?
Help has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
Oh, yeah, about that. She's already dead. I found her and the Arch Militant in the study.
God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead.
Yeah.
The ship has lost her Lord Captain.
Looks that way.
And the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there.
Oh.
The warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
No. It says Edelgrad shudders and grabs his shoulder as you watch the sleeve of the jacket bursts open and two bone growths pierce through the fabric. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Praise our rogue trader.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Get him. You see Conrad Votiger clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time!
Edelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthred's eyes, and they begin to turn to a sickly yellow. To the party. Ready your weapons. If we have to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No, it will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp.
All right, DJ.
Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Continue.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, that they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
Get him.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Get him. Uh-oh. He done did it. Well.
With fire and vigor, our Emperor, imbue us!
Oh, man. We were just trying to be cool on the bridge, and suddenly there's like chaos spawn. Alright. Magenta. Oh no, I'll put you here for now. Let's put you there. Let's put Adira here in cover. Let's put Argenta here in the light cover with me in the officer position. We have the crewmates we saved earlier. Just chilling. Right? Crew officer, crew officer. Okay, so it's not... We're not totally alone. Oh, here's one over here too. And down here. It's cool. It's cool. Looks like I'm gonna go first. And then... Cutthroats. Overseer, Adira, and then Abelard. Sure, I think I'm set. Is this where I want Argenta? I want to be able to shoot a lot of heretics. Let's put her a little further up, I think, right here. And we'll put you here. There. Yeah, you're good. We're good. We're good. Enemy status. You will encounter enemies with various abilities. Yes. Okay, so let's actually look at our amazing chaos spawn here. 128 wounds. Armor 75. Okay. Nice stats. Natural armor. Permanence. Your melee, you have a 6 to 9 damage. And a... Okay, like a sweep attack. What is this? One-handed light. 2 to 5 damage. Toxic spurt. Every round, everyone within the creature suffers toxic damage. Oh, he just goofs some freaking... He just spooges some toxic spurt, huh? Rending scream. Make a toughness taste or be bleeding. He's kind of nasty. Bestial rage. When you attack, you deal damage greater than toughness wounds. The creature gains weapon skill. So if you hit him hard... He does more damage back. Okay, got it. Natural armor, combat master. Got it. Okay. I don't like him. Is the game mostly voice acted? That's what it seems like. It seems like a lot of the major events have scripted voice. Who do I want to be my little servant? Let's give it to Argenta.
Suits my purposes.
There you go. You are my servant. Serve me. Which you voice to command.
Already done.
And I'll give you some extra turn to do whatever you want to do.
Not a problem for me.
There you go. Now it's her turn. I would like you to shoot the heretic, please. Excellent. Would you do me the honor of now... Oh, momentum. Yeah, we know about momentum. Oh, we can do this now. Firearm mastery. We mean we got momentum already. Let's do it. First round. We're just gonna go ahead and just...
As the Emperor commands.
Okay.
None can escape the
God
Emperor's
damn,
judgment.
girl.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Argenta does not fuck around, man.
Faith without deed. Strike is a prayer.
Sheesh.
I'll do it.
Yar. Good job, Argenta. It wasn't even her turn. I guess I'll shoot the big monster. With a critical hit. Now it's her turn. I mean, there's one heretic over here. Can she shoot him?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
She missed. Girl, you had one job. Alright. No, we're good. Furious Recital. Yar! Okay. Crew officer. Good job. Good job, good job, good job. Adira! Let's analyze the enemy here.
But of course.
I don't know why you're yelling so much. Jeez. We gotta have you dodge because you're gonna be up front. There you go. And doesn't do 4 damage. I think we'll pass. I don't want to raise up the warp peril meter too much. Abelard, however, you are going to do your brace for impact. What is this? Is this 1 AP? And this is 2, and that's 1, so we can definitely do this.
At your beck and call.
Endure.
It will be done.
Good job. And hit him again. Is the rule set like D&D where you have to regain spells? It is not. For the Psychers, you see this meter right here. This is the Veil degradation. The more power you use, the more it fills up, and then bad things happen. However, there is a random chance for things to go wrong, because in an earlier fight, she used a power, her first power of the encounter, I believe it was. It immediately went bad. She took 15 damage and dropped. And I was like... like, why? Why? So, it's a crapshoot, which is realistic to how the powers are portrayed in the setting. Oh, I can do this. Daring Breach. Immediately restores all AP, gains movements, has no limit on melee weapon attacks. Cool. Wild Mage. Yeah, kinda.
No matter the cost.
Do it, Abelard. Do it. Hit him.
Indeed.
Yeah. Hit him again.
I will do my duty.
Yeah. Hit him again.
It will be done.
Nice. Hit him again.
Victory is imminent.
Good job.
Chaos guides me.
Okay. Rending Scream.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Parry. Oh! Eat shit, heretic. Alright, so we're bleeding because of the rending scream. How do I fix that? Suffers damage at the start of each turn. Can be removed by any source of healing. Okay. I cannot heal, but I believe you have a medkit, and so does he. Unfortunately, I can't do it myself. Voice of command.
Nothing I can't do.
Do better. Okay. Let's do that.
Doubt is for the weak.
Boom, boom. Nice. 50-50. You know. Accuracy wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great.
Already done. There's nowhere to hide.
5 damage. I'll take that.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
She's not injured, chat. She's enraged. Okay. Nice. I think she has to reload, but that's a problem for next turn. Crew officer is bleeding to death. Okay.
Can I fall back now?
No, you cannot fall back now. Instead, I would like you to do this. Analyze the
Anything else?
the enemy. Scream at him too, sure. Screaming is optional. So we've got 6 of the exploits. Okay. I'll do one more turn of building that up, I think. Should we do this? Yeah, we'll shriek at him. I don't want her to explode and fall down again, okay? 13 to 29 damage.
On it.
It worked! Okay. Abelard. Just hit him.
At your beck and call.
Excellent. I think you're done. Oh, God. He just goofed on us, dude. Parry. Enforcer's dying. Oh, good shot. Good shot, dude. Alright, so we're taking this toxin damage because we're standing in a pile of goo. Let's move. I'll move here. And
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
do this. I'll have her. Actually, you're fine. Let's just have her shoot. Shoot normally.
I'll do it.
9 damage. Huge. Okay.
Suits my purposes.
Buff her. Go ahead and unload a shot.
Problem for
Okay.
My faith shields me.
Your faith does indeed shield you. Can you reload? That's 3 AP to reload, and it's 2 AP to heal. You're fine for now. Just reload.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And shoot.
Faith without deeds is you, my
8
Emperor.
damage. Nice. Okay, now we're gonna analyze again.
Was that you? Or
Let's go ahead and just do the exposed weakness. Why not? There you go. Scream again.
will do?
Okay, good. The air is filled with evil whispers. Yeah, I know. Ballard! My man.
It will be done.
Endure. Hit him.
At your beck and call.
Nice hit. Oh, it's almost dead. It has 6 health left. Parry. Parry. Oh! The crewmate killed it. I'll take it. Okay, cool. We all leveled up again? We're just leveling up left and right, dude. Okay, choose a characteristic. I'd like to see what they are before I choose one. 35, 55. I think a ballistic skill improvement would behoove me. Because when I shoot, I'd like to actually hit my target. Crazy, right? I got a good fellowship. It's at 55. I think a ballistic skill would be good to have. Because there's times when he's not, like, giving orders. You know, you. I guess I'll try to shoot. You know? That's fine. And then this. Choose a common talent. You. Do something. Use an ability on a servant. They gain +1 AP until next turn. You go on. Gives movement points. You kill it. You protect me. You are next. I like the you. Do something. That's really nice. I can choose one of these generic ones for being on a Imperium planet origin. When Imperial word character is affected by... Okay. No heresy. Doing my parts. Better to die for the Emperor. Now, I'll let you do something. Just give them more AP. So now when I use an ability on them, they'll be getting temporary hit points and an AP. And the next time I level up, you get temporary hit points, an AP point, and 10% armor. So, just yelling at people to be better makes them better, which is kind of nice, actually. Abelard. My man. What's Blade Fury? Slash... What was that one I gave him last time? Was Thick Skin. I like him being able to parry a lot. There was one where you could parry more. Right? Clenched teeth, crowd kill, defensive maneuvers. No, that's that. Defensive stance. Disarm. Disarm will be good against, like, big, tough targets like that spawn. You hit them, and then you get 15% armor against attacks made from them. That's pretty good. Hardened Stars. Die for the Emperor. Base skills. There was one down here I saw earlier. Dueling Mastery. Just a flat 15% bonus to parry. Okay. And toughness, weapon skill, agility, strength. Strength would be good. Toughness is good. You're at 55 already. Weapon skills at 40. Strength is at 40. Let's do... I think... Weapon skill... Increases parry and reduces parry chance. And does critical hit. This is damage. Let's do strength. He's going to be hitting a lot of people for me. So I got to make sure he's strong enough. Now this is the one I have a hard time because... Let's see. Perception, intelligence. Perception for her. And let's give you... I gave her a natural luck. Take the downfall. Flawless plan. Fate bringer. Age of Fate. It was... Everyone on the team gets a 15% chance to hit bonus until you hit the first time, and then it's... Okay, that's pretty good. Aftershock, Mental Breach, Mind Siege. Visions of Doom. Warp Minds. I liked advice and guidance, because she has the power that gives them a chance to dodge. It'll also give them weapon skill and ballistic skill. Like, that's really good. She could be really good at buffing people as well. Complete. And Argenta. Argenta says ballistic skill, obviously, right? You could be shooting a lot of things. Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased. Camaraderie. Fired up. I was going to get this last turn. Maybe rapid reload. Because it's a 3 AP cost to reload. That'll reduce it to 1. That's pretty good. Maybe... Yeah, I think rapid reload. Having had to reload that last fight, I see the benefit of it. Alright, everyone. Let's get that. What do we got? A blade shard. A blade made with mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. And a mantle of heroism. Each heroic act used in combat increases the wearer's dodge by 20%. And the gloves of endurance. When you get an injury or fall unconscious in combat, the allies gain a +1 damage to bonus damage. Yeah. Oh, okay. You could use some dodge, I think. There you go. Yeah. Get some dope gloves. These can, we don't need these. These can go to cargo. Machine right set. Spendable item. Okay. All right. Where are we headed to?
Victory awaits.
Yes, yes, indeed. Victory does indeed await.
Yeah. Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor. It's
By
the
the Emperor.
Seneschal. Living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Okay, we need to re-establish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you filled with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking. Just like, you know what? Shh. Get back to work.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain,
my God,
but
no.
you, more than anyone else,
Oh,
deserve
no,
to take
you're
your
a
place in the
freak.
ritual that is about to commence.
Oh, God.
I am a freak. It's true. Super freak. Let's see. What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Oh, please,
Makes
hurry.
sense.
Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I'm ready. Let me go sit in my big fancy chair. Ooh, look at me. Look at the chair. Ooh. Look at this distinguished gentleman. Look how he's sitting. Oh, the image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes. As if whatever's beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Who are you to oppose destiny itself for the sake of lives that are not your own? So many threads stretch between you and other creatures of your world. Pitiful, worthless links, ready to shatter at the slightest touch. A muddled, erratic, pointless tangle.
Yeah. Okay. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all the voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. Now, begone, Phantom!
This violent vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Oh. You want me to join him, huh?
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
I don't work for you, and you're not my dad. So no.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Yeah, where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
Come on. Give it up, folks. Let's go.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Lord Captain, that's right.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
Yes. Very sad. Anyways.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the rogue trader dynasty survived. And through the strength of his resolve, saved those who were counting on him for protection.
Cool. I'm a rogue trader. Let's go. Hell yeah, brother. We freaking did it. Okay, this place cleaned up rather nicely. Cargo management. Open the screen to learn more about the cargo. See details. Got it. A deep shadow of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face, though the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, and nods to himself. Well then, yo lordship. You cannot help but notice the seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be fulfilled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How have we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting Vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they would be found, which is unsurprising given that the informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Alright, what's on the agenda? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have an honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Alright, have you succeeded in tracking down Vodiger? He grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. Wait, Abelard. I don't want to be rogue trader. Alright, I'm ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants, and at the far end of the magnificent chamber. I can read. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Rental Penguin von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Yawn. I haven't had time to be listening to every last officer in this hulking rig. Abelard, give me a... What are the major problems what needs to be done? No. We're going to do this right. Perhaps you will introduce these present, Abelard. As you wish, your lordship. Abelard points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Atta of the Ptoleman line, our new Vox Master. Oh, she really does have a lot of implants. Jesus. Huh. It's an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel, you have the command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. That's a lot. Beside her is Ravor, the Master Helmsman. He steers the ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. We've talked to him before already, too. He's got a cool portrait. A bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship is good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum, Janus Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Oh, this guy looks nice. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. It's an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. That's my voice for him. I like that. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for artillery aboard. For the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent extinguished fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance involving a complicated manipulation of all the Tech Priest's mechadendrites. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our Choir Master, the esteemed Zachary Wise, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Wise has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valencius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Vodiger's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it's possible to do so. Okay. It is equally regrettable that 2 more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at the briefing. The Master-at-Arms and Confessor Adalbert. The eminent Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held for the fallen officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave to the chapel. And Mistress Sayerback, who has replaced her late predecessor, our Master-at-Arms, is currently leading the search for any surviving agents of Votiver. Votiver. I can't even say that guy's name. Voidveer. All of the present are agents, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of proceedings. Alright, let's go Master of Ordnance. Let's go from the bottom up. No, top down. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in a low voice, pitched for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Okay, good to know. Let's see. High Factorum, what do you have to report? I pressed the wrong button. A voice distorted by the Vox retranslator emerges from under the tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon the noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Messiah, but its spirit mourns its death, brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. I love the way that they portray technology in the Warhammer universe. Like, the machine didn't lose a bunch of, subsystems that were deleted. It lost machine spirit souls, which angered the central processor. They have to pray to get it to work right. I love it. With great sorrow, I must also report that Engine Seer Prime, Overseer, and Spiritual Authority to all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. I see, thank you. The tech priest bows her head. Alright, High Factorum. We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and, unfortunately, the number is not confined to the scum of the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make our losses up to the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winter-Scale Trog Raider dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to the understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the rogue trader. Especially the true, given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. And the kind of thick-skulled thugs he normally installs as governors on his planets. Grumbles Abelard, frowning. Thick-skulled thugs. Love that. Master Helmsman, deliver your status reports. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound more or less, but without our Engine Seer Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set up so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into bulkheads. Well, we don't want that. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complex vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. Also, it's in the plot. Ooh, a sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if a response to what you just heard. You understand that it's not the God Emperor you thank for such good fortune. The words of a demon that appear before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the Weaver of Destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. Continue. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'd soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around the system till our heads are swimming, as long as promethium and supplies last. And if any thickest grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no crew, no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It's as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead, and now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to Void knows where. Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. Go get him. Oh, get him. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides find a replacement, that is, or we already have one lined up. Alright, well, execute him. Abelard nods stiffly. Consider it done. Take him away. Just... You're fired. Alright. No pause, no hesitation. Just... Get him out of here. The brittle laughter of the Master of Ordnance reverberates around the bridge as he is led to his fate. To summarize, we have sustained mysterious losses in crew numbers. We require a new Engineer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that's preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. Okay. Well, what can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Ptolemy? We are in the Rykad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. Ooh. The Navis Nobilite Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining a total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the Prism planetoid in the system, and Rykad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to be indicating ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilite Station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Okay, so there's a lot going on. We gotta get a navigator. We gotta get...
Ooh, that's kind of small.
Ooh, what's up, Barker?
Yikes.
Yikes. We gotta get a navigator, we gotta get a tech priest, and we gotta get a bunch of bodies. Your lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I should tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect in his will, in the Cronus Expanse. Yes, the Inquisitor. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodore's desk, It was signed XC. Are you referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Ah, yes, quite right. XC Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix van Calix. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. So now we gotta find an Inquisitor's assistant. That's all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it's a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencia's protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, as it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader, adjudged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. Yo, she crazy, B. I'll follow her here. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips. Daybreak. Abelard, bring the witch to heel. Lass, cease your buffoonery immediately and report the reason for your intrusion. Abelard, handle my shit. Damn it. Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head's still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn. It's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Barker, we're doing good, man. How are you doing? We can't extract any information or value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tlass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? Yeah, sure. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look at your future, find me on the bridge and we could talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you will benefit from them as well. Good. Looking forward to some Crisis 3 tomorrow. Hell yeah, dude. Y'all should go watch Barker the Wolf play Crisis 3 tomorrow. It's sure to be tight. If there's nothing else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to get to work. Alright, I'm officially a rogue trader. We got stuff to do. I got a bridge to explore. Use the system map in the center of the bridge to issue orders to the crew. Sure. Of course, Barker, of course. Boxmaster. A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of a quietly humming Vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Oh, okay, we got some options here. Fellowship, connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. The Voxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she's holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech, and you hear your voice roll through the ship. Reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When your broadcast ends, you hear the distant sounds of approval. That's right. That's right. Your appearance is unique. You're a Voidborn, are you not? My appearance comes of my heritage. Generation after generation are people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home. But the same can be said about many denizens of our Imperium's millions of worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn and my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way the babbling brooks and singing birds do to the world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it's feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship, just like it's part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Wow. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Tomalin dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters, and most of the subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. Oh, how do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section of its demesne. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. Okay, you got a pretty sweet gig, huh? How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during the longer voyages. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all of the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone in the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. Ew. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Adira Tlas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Oh. Looks like you and her are close friends. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corners of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Adira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company discussing regicide over a glass of Amasek. So if you don't know the terminology, regicide is basically 40K versions of chess. A human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man, similar to the ancient Terran game of chess. And Amasek, I believe, is whiskey. Yeah, a potent alcoholic drink of varying quality, widely available across the Imperium. Except Adira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Adira considers me her friend now. We used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Okay. Oh, perception succeeded. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on a half of a face and Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch the undercurrent in Vigdis's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by her rift with Idira. She is devastated by it. Aww. But I got experience for that. Yay! Had you ever left a ship? Oh, I did once. And it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. I see. Okay, that will be all for now. I live to serve. Well, that's cool. I got experience for just talking to her. That's nice. Let's see. Abelard.
Lord Captain?
Abelard surveys you briskly, but meticulously, as though he is inspecting you for shortcomings. Then he offers a courteous nod. I like Abelard. Abelard's freaking sick, dude. Let's see. You may call me by my first name, if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military officer, I believe in the importance of order in all things, including the chain of command. You are the Lord Captain, my direct superior. I am not prepared to address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Okay. Nerd. Okay, let's see. I'd like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Alright, tell me about yourself.
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, I used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
Cool.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the expanse.
Oh, leaving the Navy is far from easy. Why are you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Okay. Cool.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Ah, he's a rule stickler. Gotcha. The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Utterly baseless. Do you have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus.
None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. And I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Cool. All right. Thanks.
Of course.
Let's talk about some things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal, and what do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valacius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
Okay, that's all, that's all.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I must take my leave. Until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
Excellent. He gives me a regulation salute. Abelard is a G. Alright. Bridge officer. I Factorum. Corpulent man with lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. The cervical skull wears over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of papers he is holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Generous Danrock at your service. Okay, what do I want to know about you? Remind me what you do. As the High Factorum, my duty encompasses anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. I see to it that suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and that all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil for the good of the Von Valacius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs officers, and I find buyers for whatever you wish to sell. So he's our logistics guy. I like that. How'd you come to serve? I come from Dargonus, your lordship. I have been subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the preliminary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that my accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and other traditional amusements of my noble peers. Ah, okay. What was it like working with Theodora? Oh, now that's a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring, and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. Alright, I I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of Saint Drusus, the Explorators, and Kazbalika Mission, or Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. Oh. Saint Drusus. The Drusians still hope to bring the Cronus Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith. Just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Drusian missionaries, each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or a box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign the rogue trader himself believes in the sect's future success. The Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians who is most often seen in Footfall's grand atrium, a gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. Ah. Had to ban a bot real quick. Love doing that. Love it. Alright. Tell me more about the Explorators. Members of the Explorator Cognizance fleet, which has been roaming the Cronus Expanse for a good while now. Omnissiah knows what they're hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds, seeking out bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly, they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found at the docks on Footfall. And I'm interested in the Kazbalika mission. Masters of the cold trade, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixus sector. You can do business with them as long as you take necessary precautions. They are led by Vladim Tokara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. Of course, he's a trusted ally of rogue trader Winterscale, but we will not refuse you, another of the Emperor Anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladim, look for him in the Liege's place on Footfall. Okay. And the Fellowship of the Void. He emits a laugh-like gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take the awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there's always a risk that these scoundrels will change their minds and attempt to board us instead. But so far, our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Riza Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amacicus on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunt. Adeptus Amacicus, as in Amasek. That's great. I like that. Why are we giving away our spoils to the people in the first place? Okay. To profit them, of course. Most of the things you'll find during expeditions are complete junk to one such as yourself, but less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think of them as treasures, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drusian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Kazbalika dealers and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times. And there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. Okay. I can train. Okay. Oh, I get to reset. Okay, so that's if you respec your characters. Got it. And then I can bolster my retinue with skilled fighters, so I can probably hire an NPC to fill my ranks. That's cool if I wanted to, like, not have the named characters, just get, like, some random NPCs that I create. Well, if we're going to be going into one of these missions, I should probably get some bodies to fill slots, right? Let's do that. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talents among the thousands of your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. Let's make ourselves... What is this? Brand of Shame. Okay. Let's do a custom character. Let's make one custom character that we can bring along with us. Let me think about what I want. A priest? Let's bring a priest with us. Imperial world. Willpower. Excellent. You were a priest, obviously. You get war hymn. Grasp momentum. Got it. Ooh. Are you a soldier, an officer, a warrior, or an operative? That's a good question. That's a good question, my dude. Let's make you an officer. We've seen how effective it is to have one officer on the team. Imagine just yelling at him all the time. Okay. Toughness, let's do... you're a priest, so get that up. Ballistic skill. Let's do perception and agility. Good. Looks good to me. We got a priest, y'all. Oh, I need a name. Shouty. Shouty? Shouty the priest. There he is. So dumb. Alright, Shouty the priest. You're gonna be all about shouting at people and making them better. Choose a skill, huh? Lower Imperium, obviously. Bring it down. Finest hour. Alright, Blood of Martyrs. Commanding voice. Ah, the range increase? I like that. Is there a special priest abilities we can get? Flensing Faith. Litany of Hatred. Okay, let's do... I get 2 of these, right? I get talent and talent. I like... by example. Commanding... I like the increased range. It's pretty interesting. Okay, so increased range. And then we'll do fellowship increase. And then we'll do... it's down here. Base skills, grenadier, flame weapons. Okay. Die for the Emperor. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or affects an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased. Okay. Stronger together. allies in the current party gain +5 to the character. So just having this gives my main character a +5 to fellowship. Right? Yeah, I like that. Next. Oh, complete. There you go. We got Shouty. Shouty has no gear. No, Shouty has a pistol. What more do you need? Alright. Go talk to Adira. Where's Adira? Adira! Avoids man-at-arms. What's this? The quarters. Adira? Where's Adira? Turn around. Also gotta talk to Argenta. Oh, there's Argenta. Argenta!
Rogue trader.
There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she's a little on edge. You said you had a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Oh, perhaps. Should I go talk to the little orphans? Well, why would I? Do you wish to fill these children's heads with the illusion that the world and its rulers care about them? I will have no part in this. Deliver this order on my behalf. The orphans are to be properly provided for, but a personal meeting with the Rogue Trader is too much. Wow. What good would meeting them do?
These children are the future of your crew, and one day, they too will have to stand against evil and heresy as their parents did. By meeting them, by speaking the right words to them, you will honor the memory of the fallen heroes and light the way to heroes in the making. They will always remember the day they met the Rogue Trader. Besides, it will bolster the orphans' spirits, help them recover from their loss, which can be hard for someone so young.
Okay. Sure. Make arrangements for a meeting worthy of a Rogue Trader. I will address the orphans with a speech.
As you wish, Rogue Trader. Thank you for granting my request.
Least I can do. Lower decks. Alright, a group of adolescents, clearly dressed in their finest, freshly pressed clothes, forms a straight line before you. Some stare at you with wide eyes like you're some mythical creature, while others huddle together in fear and look away. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on those pups. Abelard glances at the gathered children. It's hardly the Scala Progenium in here, but we provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Well, that's good. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing, "Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you. The one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, Rogue Trader of the House of Von Valancius." Yes, greet me! Greet me, children. Heinrich Montag. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag, standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Oh. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. I'm looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folk in trouble. It's our job after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. Oh, that's nice. Good for you. All right. What do I say? This one. Give them treats, escort them to their homes. I believe a minute of beholding the Lord Captain is a great enough honor for them. They've seen me. That's enough. Do I grandly address them? Or do I smile and talk to them? Let's smile at the group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. Her pale hand, a skinny pale lad, tries to throw his shoulders back and stands at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. I mean, they're teenagers, so. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flare of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. All right. Okay, ignore the interruption. Address the chaperones. Audience over. Punish the troublemaker. Put the refs back in the bays. The audience is over. Mass punishments. Let's go. Alright. Infernus Master, since you are so concerned about the orphans, they are henceforth your clan. It falls to you to teach them the meaning of what their parents fought and died for. I kind of like that one. I can just continue on if it didn't get interrupted. You know what? Their parents died. I can say, if you have things to say them without fear, and I will listen. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Alright. The same options here. Or I can say... Let's see... I like this one. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. Not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for Imperium, for democracy, for a way of life. Oh, wrong game. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and the servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valentius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. They get treats! They're just like flinging them out. Flinging him out. Nice. Yay, applause. Okay. And then she leaves. Got it. Oh, that was interesting. Little aside bit right there. Be back. Yeah, I finished talking to Argenta.
Greetings.
Greetings. Tell me about the Adepta Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the Adepta Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is this true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adepta Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia.
Yep.
And may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness.
Yeah, that's some real shit too in the lore. When a sister does something like they fail, or they disobey an order, or if they, heaven forbid, run away from a fight, they get rounded up and punished, obviously, but then they get a chance to repent as a Sister Repentia. And what it is they are giving no armor, no protection. They're like, here's a gigantic chain sword. Go kill the enemy. And they run headlong at the enemy and attack, like, furiously. And they're probably going to die, right? But if they happen to survive the battle, it's like, well, congratulations. Do that 10 more times and you're back in. Maybe not 10 more times, but they definitely have to show that they're willing to give their life and fight with the honor that they may have tarnished before. And then they're back in. Unfortunately, there's been a lot of artwork that depicts them as scandalous. So instead of like wearing like rags, they're wearing like barely covering their naughty bits. So, you know, it's a whole thing.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand. Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield.
Yep.
Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
Yeah, it's pretty rare for one of them to be re-accepted back into the ranks as a Sister of Battle, but it does happen every now and then. What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate.
Nice.
And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militants, and yet you are trained as a fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Noted.
Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Fair. Fair. You said you belong to the Calixan branch of your order. What brought you to the Cronus Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Okay, any other members in the Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Oh, she misses her sisters.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Alright, tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Okay, fine. Keep your secrets. How'd you end up on the ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake.
Oh.
In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more. And it's bound to happen someday.
Yes. Possibly during this playthrough. Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Sure. Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
Okay, we could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
Okay. What's up, Evman? Did that woo not go off? Did you not get your woo? Hold on. Man's gotta get his woo. I will not rest until that woo goes off. Where's it at? Gotta find the woo. Woo. A buttercat. Nice. That's amazing. There it is.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Nice. That's what you get. You know what? You're also going to get a free moist boogie. Oh my god, they're not working.
You know, maybe I even stand up and hit a little boogie with it. Oh, what's that? The SpongeBob? Huh? Oh.
5:30 a.m. drinking Guinness with my mate. Nice. Nice. Well, I haven't had a Guinness in a while. It has been a minute. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. You're drunk as fuck. It's 5:30 in the morning. Now, are you up late or are you still up from last night? That's the question. Because if you're still up, amazing. Columbia, my nose? No. No.
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage.
Bold boy. No.
I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself.
Don't do drugs, kids. It's bad. Drink beer instead. Us Irish are bold. Yeah.
During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful.
Oh.
I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I don't do it much, but I said, fuck it, why not? Tonight it is what it is. Hey, you man, you live your life. You do that. Enjoy it. It's the only one you get.
As you wish.
Alright, what's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Okay. Well, let's see. It pleases me to have you as a surgeon. Pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught. Never played this game, so this is made by Owlcat Game Studios, who did previous other games like this, based in the D&D setting. So Pathfinder and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Very well received games. This is like that.
So they shall.
Basically, I became the captain of this ship, and it's a little beat up now because of the huge chaos attack that happened on it. And I had to go find a navigator, a tech priest, and extra bodies. And this is pretty much like the beginning of it.
I'm proud of you. You know that. I hope you do.
Yeah, you're proud of me. We didn't find Adira and talk to Adira yet. to talk to Adira. I can't find her. Is she on the map? She is. She's over here. Okay. I'm gonna talk to all my crew before we go anywhere to make sure I know what's going on. Alright. Tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Ooh. Sensing your presence, Adira turns her head toward you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Oh. I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Okay. Adira laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear in your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Oh. Well, that's nice.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
Red-robed sage, that's probably referencing the tech priest, because they wear red robes.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master? Or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
A chained hound. Hey, yo. Okay.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand. One that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
Okay.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
Okay. Alright. Enough of that. You're freaking me out. You're freaking me out. Let's go talk to the... Let's go chart a course. See where we're going. Alright. Let's do the thing. What are we doing? Star systems. Alright. What you see before you is a map of the system. Alright. So where are we? Scan is required. Visit Ricati Fila, the prison planet. Ricad Majoris. Okay. An unidentified void ship. Let's go check this out. Meow. Okay. What we have here, Lord Captain, is it's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization with several compartments. Oh, there is incoming transmission now, too. Ragged void ship, hear us? The Vox transmission hisses abruptly and cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Okay. Copy. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Roar protects. Got it. Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within the asteroid field that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not been offered to them. Can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yeah, let's do that. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over and over there. Do not tell him we are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are... One of the voices falters, uncertainly, and replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private merchant vessel. Uh-huh. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Make a name before Thunderfang. Alright. Report damage in the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by guns of combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. I could shoot at them. Alright, Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened? The Vox responds by bursting in a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly and then swears some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, fiercely demanding the others shut up. You manage to make out a little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of a blue and open fire. Mirko could get away, Emperor protected. Okay, so there's a bunch of... Got it. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. Whispering dies. Our vessel's badly damaged. Damage preventing correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel, Thunderfang does not require aid. Stop playing games and explain again what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done? It's too late now. We are the Fellowship of the Void. We did not come here to loot, on a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We are... Right. How about striking the deal? Our hold is full of plunder, I mean goods. There we go. In any case, you are aware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Kronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. Wow. I would wait on destroying the vessels if I were you, although the moral aspect of the livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Alright. Prepare for commercial exchange. Ooh, what do they have? A flamer. Some heavy leather armor. So how does this work? My profit factor is 9. And this is their reputation, so what, do I sell things to them and get it up? Okay. Camouflage robe. Yes. I'll take that. I'll take the flamer. And the heavy leather armor. Okay. Ah, here's why I get reputation. Okay. I can give them ranged weaponry. So they require cargo. Okay, so I get more from heretic trophies. What is range? Gives me 100. Interesting. Select tradable. It'll give me 200, which wouldn't even put me up. Okay, well, I'll come back when I can trade more back to them, because I want to get my reputation up with them so I can get the next rank of goodies. Ooh, a soul pattern chainsword. A power maul. Reaper cape. Dodge reduction. Veil render, one-handed melee weapon. Oh, it's a force sword. Okay. Retrobi pattern greatsword. There you go. Okay, we'll come back when we have more goodies. Neato. Okay. Should we go to the Navis Nobilite station? Or should we actually just come to here? The prison planetoid. Begin scan. Oh. Alright, we want to go to my journal. Quests. Let's see. New blood. Looking for trouble. Prison planetoid might have caught attention. Okay. Let's go here. Actually, let's go here. I want the navigator. I want that navigator. Lord Captain reporting the heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to remain box silence, perhaps due to them being off limits. Demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. Well, not so good at following orders. We've also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station docks. Presumably the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House has required aid and therefore cannot respond to Vox transmissions. Scan the station. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The sites of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators heralds ignoring us? Why indeed? Turn back? No one dares give me orders. No, Lord Captain, of course not. Contact again. I will negotiate personally. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Indeed. We're going in. Oh, I just cracked both my shoulders. They're stretching. Oh. Oh, they dead.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
Yeah!
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Well, this is an awkward place I find myself in. Hold on. Am I stuck in a cutscene here? What's going on? Alright. Step back, or I'll unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Oh. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face. And not just his own blood. 2 jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching you at every move, and a third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid. Oh, okay, hold on, hold on. Abelard, if you be so kind. The seneschal takes a deep breath. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader, Rental Penguin, von Valencius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Kronos Expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that the Nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first. But given the, unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship of the rogue trader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. But just this once. In this case, I will turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion. But just this once. There's a dangerous glint in the man's dark, shrouded eye. Very well, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this place. So did you not arrive to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urek 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. At least he's polite about it. Provide me with a navigator, and I will immediately depart the station. I do not think this is possible. Urek 5 is an observation station. We do not sign contracts and do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warped storms. And besides, gestures around him, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. Alright, what's happening? Betrayal. A most banal thing here in life. A most banal thing in the life of the Nobilite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Urek 5, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Felix falls silent for a few moments, and then furiously slams the end of the staff on the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia, and are now torturing her upstairs, while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her, or be gone. But waste no time. Waste no more of my precious time. Got you. Take him by force. I don't care about your mistress. I'm looking for a navigator, and you will too. just kidnap this poor man. Okay, I still have questions about the situation. Our idle chatter will not save Lady Cassia, but if you need to be sure of something before you can help, so be it. Okay, men reported the station is in a deplorable state. Trust me, I should know. Everything happened so quickly. There were dozens of reports of accidents, victims, and failing systems. But the only precious thing about aboard the station is Lady Cassia's life. Everything else is futile and can be easily replaced. Alright. Tell me about her. Regrettably, I'm not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or the outsiders. She will tell you about herself personally if she feels like it. That is, assuming she survives. I'm begging you not to waste any more of my precious time, for it's running out. Okay, what makes you think she's still alive? A spark of concern flickers in the black pits of his eyes. You may not believe me, but Lady Cassia is capable. The navigator cringes, seemingly in pain, and fiercely exhales. Incredible things. Not even the traitor Theobald can easily harness her power. Enough questions. What kind of help? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet, Felak takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the Mistress's chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic, sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. Froggy! What's up, people? How you doing, everyone? Froggy, what's up, dude? Everybody, welcome in. How you doing? My name is Rental Penguin, variety streamer, giant Warhammer nerd, currently playing Rogue Trader 40K RPG from the creators of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, and other fine CRPG games. Froggy, how are you doing? What are you up to, my guy? Thank you for the raid. Everyone, go say hi to Froggy. Drop that man a follow. Army vet. Amazing streamer. Homeboy, did you see I'm raising money for charity? It's true. Check me out. I got a charity command here. It is a veteran charity called Stack Up. And we have raised, in 3 evenings of fundraising, we have raised over $1,000 for this charity. I am so happy. So, everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. You have a sick little one? I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Take care of that little one, okay? Thank you again for the raid. Everybody else, welcome in. You are more than welcome to stay and watch me play this. It is going well so far. If you are familiar with 40K, you should love this game. If you are not familiar with 40K, it's a great place to learn more about it. I will answer any and all questions about the game and or 40K in general. I'm a giant nerd. I love to talk about it. But everybody, welcome in. You are more than welcome to hang out. We're currently trying to get a navigator for our ship, since the last one had a sudden case of death. And, well, we need navigators for our ships. This one is saying that there's one being held captive and he wants our help to go rescue her. So we're going to go do that, I guess. We're going to need to get a control rod. Got it. I have one part and the other was lost during the mutiny. Okay. Why should I help you? Fair question, right? Fair question, right? You came to the station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. If you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the power of our navigators. Oh. How do I remake the rod? I have a phylactery containing the Mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the doors. The most ancient and sacred mechanisms will help rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in this time of need. The fateful hour is upon us. The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. If it's so simple, why don't you do it? Seriously. I never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the lab and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis Noble or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. That checks out. That checks out. So what have you decided, descendant of the Von Valencius line? What have I decided? There's like multiple ways to say the same thing. Take him by force? No. Attack? I will rescue your mistress, but in return I require the House Orsalio sign a contract with my protectorate. His reply sounds curt and tired. So be it. Hurry. The mistress's safety is all that matters. But should you fail, our arrangement is finished. End dialogue. Easy. Alright, let's see what we got. We made a new character. Whoops. I need this off the screen. Thank you. Nope. This. All he has is a gun. Alright. Let's give you this cloak, because it'll help you out. And the mantle of heroism. Can anyone else wear it? You can wear it, but you have the rogue trader cloak. You could wear it. Well, she can't wear it. You can't wear it. And she can't wear it. The only two people that can wear it already have cloaks on. Well, I guess we'll just hang on to it. I guess. Okay, what do you got? You got Trusty Carapace heavy armor. We've got heavy leather armor. Yep. It's better. What do you have? Medium. What do you have? Okay. So we'll find you some armor. Because all you have is a pistol. Not even wearing shoes. It's not even wearing shoes, people. Oh, she can have flavor? She can have flamer. Nice. So now she can use a flamer. Okay. We Gucci. Let's look around.
The premonition runs true.
Ah. Okay.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
And just spouting.
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Indeed. Let's go.
An expected result.
Alright, I believe there's a fight in this room. We got to, go this way.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Oh, trap disarm. Who's that?
Never doubt me.
Okay.
We need to investigate.
Oh, another trap.
I better myself through my service.
Alright, we got this dude here, squad commander. Looks like an enemy. Let's go up here. Hello, gentlemen. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Orsalio. But the other guys said they were House Orsalio. I'm confused.
Submit, and you'll die quickly. You dare cross the faithful?
Speeding up animation combat. Okay. Shouty goes here. Abelard. I require Abelard to be here. There's a guy here, a guy here, guy here, guy here. Alright. Tanky Tank is gonna go here. Let's see. Adira. Here. Me here. Argenta. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Argenta, would you be so kind as to shoot these people? Let's see, 80%, 38. Can't even hit him. This one.
I'll do it.
Come on. You have one job. Shoot them. Literally one job. Just shoot them.
Stay vigilant.
I've suffered worse.
Strengthens me.
Endure.
Let's give you some dodge. Okay, we're gonna do a little shock therapy.
Anything else? Farewell.
Get it? Shock therapy. Oh.
Will do.
All right.
Follow my lead.
What you got? What you guard defender? 1 damage? 2 damage? Come on. Man, when Abelard gets his turn.
Follow my lead.
Come on.
Nothing I can't do.
War him. Excellent. Let's do a voice of command or... Yeah, voice of command.
Already done.
You. Okay. And let's give you some more turns.
Easy.
47% chance, 47. That's all she got is 47s. You know what? I'll take a 47% shot. Twice.
Doubt is for the weak.
I tried.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep. Now you can move, right? Excellent. Let's put you up here.
Guided by faith.
You got it. Alright, now you can do a shot at someone, I guess. 31, 47.
Not a problem for me.
Yeah. Now. I can't use this on her, can it? Because she already had her 1 turn, right? I can do voice command on you.
Nothing I can't do.
I'll have you go again.
Not my specialty.
Can't do it. Okay. Well.
Already
done.
You could probably do a charge.
Indeed.
Yeah. There he goes. All right. I'm not really good at shooting anything, am I?
Suits my purposes.
Whatever. I tried. Now you get to go. Perfect.
Victory is
Bonk.
reduced to dust.
And now you can charge. You can't go that far, can you? You can charge this guy.
I will do my duty.
Boom. Okay. And we'll do your endure.
At your beck and call.
'Cause they're gonna be shooting you. Sleepy llama, but thanks for being amazing. Thank you, llama. Appreciate you, homie. Everyone goes ahead of the wise llama. Homie's a real one. Go get some rest, man. You earned it.
Weapon at the ready.
Hahaha.
Stay vigilant.
Oh yeah, you're right. Nice. Did they kill their own commander? Or did he run away? I missed it. I was drinking.
Rejoice in battle!
Get up there, Argenta. Also do this.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Could do a burst. Not really, though. There you go. There you go.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
God, dude, she's so good.
Faith without me.
Just
doubt is for the weak. Strength
God,
is a friend.
dude. Golly. She's got to reload.
I'll do it.
Let's do this. Let's get her into some cover right here. Can't quite reach the cover, but we'll go here. We'll go here.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Still got him through cover. Ridiculous. She's ridiculous.
Stop mocking me. Anything else?
Yep, we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do this.
Will do.
All right. Okay, and then you are gonna voice a command. I think they both got a voice command already. Let's do one on you.
Not a problem for me.
You know.
Suits my purposes.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Oh God, she's so good, bro. She's so good. Literally a killer. Encrypted conversations between security officers. All right. Anything? Yeah, we'll just take that. Nope, hang on. Anything to pick up over here? What's this? Library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium from a... Alright, a bunch of fancy books. Alright, we got armor, medium. I think we can put a shotgun. We'll keep that. Oh, it's a las gun. Probably can keep a las gun. And... that works. Because I need her to have something to do besides use her staff. So we can give her, instead of this las gun, we'll give her a rifle. And you, my dude, can probably have some armor. And a rifle. Call him two guns, because you got two guns. Don't know if that's good or not, but... I mean, one's armor pen, one's damage, I guess. I don't know, man. Ooh, if I had a sword, I can give him. Actually, where's my cargo? Oh, we'll find some.
None shall stand in my way.
We'll find some. I swear we just picked some up, didn't we? But it got sent to cargo. Can we just not get the cargo? Right? I don't know. Whatever. We'll get some more. What's that? Pontius Cyphrus's Galachius on the training of worthy servants of the noble of the court of the Navis Nobilite. Wow. Oh, here. How do I split the stack? Oh, no, here. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Buttons, how do they work? Collect all. Thank you. Ugh. Okay, cool. Anything else over here to look at?
I won't tolerate weakness.
A cool little eyeball chain. No, I want to see it. Come back to here. There it is. Yeah, check that out. That's kind of cool. Let's get these goods. What is that? Data crypt? Alright. Dope.
I rise to the occasion.
Cool. Bodies down here. Some auto pistols. What's that? Some armored body glove. Okay. Ooh, Medicaid. 80%.
Done.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. Wow. That's hardcore, man. Just cut your own stomach open? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. What's that? Mutated flesh sample. Yeah.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
We should deal with this.
Meteorite chunk. Oh. A Ripper auto pistol. Okay. And a frag grenade. Oh, we're taking those. In fact, we'll probably give him the Ripper auto pistol. And who gets the frag grenade? Obviously her. Obviously her. Consumables. You found a consumable item. Yeah.
It's about time.
Anything down here to look at? Just the place where you jump. Let's walk in the corners so we can get the possible perception highlights. Those little purple outlines means you spotted something. Okay. Haven't saved in a long time, right? Probably should save, right? Do save? Yeah, save.
Follow my
Oh,
lead.
see? Everyone come back.
Duty prevails.
Does that give me experience when I do that? Yep. What is this? Navigator flesh sample? Well.
Damn warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have...
Calm yourself.
Spare me your wailing, witch. Every voice that sounds in your mind is a whisper of the archenemy.
Spare me your wailing witch. Okay, we've got 2 doors. Oh. Can clear that.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Okay, what's in here? Ah, a body. Body has a Mars pattern sword. And some noble silk gloves. Hey, that's a good find. Well, who wants to take over the tech use gloves? Shit, I guess you do. Mars pattern sword, 8 to 13. What have you got? You've got a chain sword that does 8 to 10. Well, you get a Mars pattern sword, homie. Yeah, buddy. So who gets a chain sword then? Who gets a chain sword? Our priest. Nice. So then that axe can go back to the cargo. Very good. Alright, let's get this door.
Victory awaits.
Nope. Hang on. Nope! Got...
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
That was dumb. I couldn't... Oh, you know what? There was a line. Ah, that's fine. Fine, watch. We'll just have to do this.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers.
The healing is much appreciated.
Be strong.
There was a
Greater
line
trials
coming off of
lie
it
ahead.
to a panel.
Back into the fray.
So
Let's
I had
proceed.
to go use a panel. I didn't see that until the last second. Unfortunate, dude.
I did fine.
Okay, good. You did fine. So there's 2 dudes in here. 2 guards. 3 guards? You hear the screams? Move! Sorry, you alright? I can't hear anything. Well, that's not a good sign. Okay. You're looking around? Now what? Now I see. You're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Oh. He's crazy. I mean, if you want to kill some enemies for me. Alright. I know you're all traitors. Traitors of... They told me, they whispered, hey, who are you? Well... Funny story. We're definitely not traitors. Well. Homeboy was just losing his mind. Goods. Data crypt.
A new challenge for me.
Okay, what's behind door number 1? Tech use 85.
I rise to the occasion.
Nice. Oh, a bunch of stuff in here.
Excellence matters.
Nice, we got a bunch of goodies. What's this? More goodies? More goodies? Wait, is it more goodies? Oh, what's this? Ooh, an actual sniper rifle. Carapace chestplate and a fire grenade. She likes grenades. Okay. Who gets the long las? I think she does. Back row support with a sniper. I like it. We'll give you... You've already got a rifle. Carapace chestplate. What do you have? An armored body glove. They're both light armor. This has 5% more defense. So you get that. Alright, let's go to cargo then. Nice. Looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. We got grenades here too. What if you get a grenade? There you go. So everyone's got a grenade. You've got a grenade. You've got a grenade. I think that's fine. You know what? I'll give you a grenade too. Why not? Yeah. You get a grenade too. Everyone gets a grenade.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Let's get that body up. What's this? Research notes. Okay. Read through those. Servants! Hey, everybody. Oh, what's this? For some reason, the Arch Enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. It's just like a patch of warped terribleness. It hurts so much, the pain in my chest. Uwe. Uwe has tongue cut off, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House of Marsilia. No tongue! Okay, well. Let's run over here. Check the corner. Nope.
It's about time.
Here we go. Awaken the cogitator spirit. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans of the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Alright. Request data on the ships on the station navigators. After every pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Balek Orselio, location main hall alive. Theobald Orselio, location upper chambers alive. Camelia Orselio and Alexius Orselio are dead. Ramis Estevan Orselio, unknown, deceased. The child. Location upper chambers. Biometric parameters. Rapid heartbeat. Elevated body temperature. Stress level exceeds the permissible limit. Status unknown error. Attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact a station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Alright. Okay, the data logs, view Vox report, whatever. A Vox recording hisses from the time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated in the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate. The problem is not responding. Requesting back, and then it ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to the explosive. 200 servants have perished due to the explosive decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We are attempting to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone. If you're in doubt, shoot to kill. Okay, examine the recent entries of the incident log. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. It just happens. The negotiations, when the winter scales were a success, a new batch of servants will arrive within 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It's imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Data expunged. Okay, examine the station's docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry, identity confirmed. Regent Aranto Orselio, data visit classified, reason classified, date classified. Alright, examine the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life. A singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning. Damage in technical compartments. Blah 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 blah. Detected. Warning. Living quarters. Depressurized. Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning. Energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer energy to emergency power. Sure. View the encrypted data. Something buzzes in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. I can try to break it. Oh, you easily bypassed the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. Got it. Continue. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is incomplete, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness. Now flits across the screen in a single, creeping line. Child delete picked flow disable access code annul station controls is delete active shuttle self-destruct purge command log. Wow, okay. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers to the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that..." Alright, return to the commands. Call ride cab and Norris for help. System cannot. Alright. Switch to the main chamber controls. Open all doors on that level. The cogitator's vid screen goes dark as the machine spirit has fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out the inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning. Data corrupted. Processing error. According to its report, the door is already opened. Alright. Let's open this door. You push a few buttons on the control panel, the system rebels and keeps resetting the commands. According to your data, the compartment you're trying to open is depressurized. Alright, the protocol has been executed, the passage has been opened. And 5. Alright, we've opened all the doors. Oh, there's more. That one. Alright, this door's opening. Got it. The protocol has been executed. Alright, main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Confirmed. Oh, we're good. We did it. We did the terminal stuff.
Follow my lead!
Oh, this door's open. What do you got? Warp Seer goggles. Alright, what else you got? Who's got the logic skill that can use that? What's up, the Beach? How you doing? How are you? Can you wear these? Huh. Just relaxing. How goes me? Me goes well. I'd say me goes well. Playing Rogue Trader. Pretty great game, gotta say. There we go.
Victory awaits!
Victory awaits. Alright, we're going back out here. We had a big old fight out here earlier. Whoa. Too many voices. The door is open. Come avenge us. Hey, yo. Alright. We got, oh, a bunch of stuff in here. Everyone, say hi to the Beach. We got some biogel, black water, and unidentified acid. Psi crystal. A flesh sample. Another data crypt. Cost extension reagents, sears your nostrils, and broken glass crunches underfoot. Okay. Someone examine that.
The Emperor favors me today.
What did that say? Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor, barely discernible traces stretch to the side opposite the entrance. Oh. Well, that's weird. Oh, I remember this puzzle. I remember this puzzle. This was a pain in the ass. Yep. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. I mean, I feel like I'm probably gonna kill you by accident, not on purpose. All right, is this where I gotta go read these freaking logs? Because I can't read. Okay, how do I scroll down on that? Because if I scroll the mouse wheel, I move this. If I try to move the mouse over to it, it goes away. How do? Info? Oh, there we go. Okay, good major domo attempts to mature the finest flowers, yada yada yada. Faithful makes sure their mistress's rooms are garments are clean. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. Will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed. Okay. How to take care of a mistress. Got it. That's not important. I believe it was laboratorium notes. That's the one. Info. I don't understand. Adamantine dust and black water. I did pick up some of that, right? Oh, okay, data crypts. All the data related to the experiment were recorded in data crypt K0400H. I'll get back to them later once I'm done with experiment H41OK. I have those right here, right? K04OH. If I mentioned the chunk of meteorite found by the keeper subject is completely useless. Okay. So they mentioned he's doing H41. Okay, that's this one. Can I read that? Carries half a face description. Okay. Well, what do I do with it? I remember this being a real pain in the booty. You had to like go up to these, a tissue flask, and put in a specific tissue, one of these 3, right? And then you do a special data crypt, and a catalyst, and a reagent. And then you went and pulled a lever, and if you did it in the right order, you got a special reward. And let me tell you, it is not easy to figure out what the order is, because this is... I think these are the only 2 notes you get. Part 12 and Part 13. Let me see if I can just skim through this real quick. Tech Priest H41OK for the chrono turns, which means no longer necessary. Data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. Okay. And then... yeah. What? Yeah. There's almost, you know what, we're just gonna make this control rod. We did it. What did it say? It said you can turn the meteorite chunk into... It's useless? Okay, so that's right. You can use this. I remember you can turn the meteorite chunk into dust. For some reason.
What is that?
So there. Meteorite dust. I don't know why. I don't know. There's like a certain order you put things in, and you can get a cool reward. And I don't think it's even worth it. I could look it up online. Honestly, I don't care. It's like it's a puzzle. If you want to sit there and like brute force it, or you can look it up online.
A new challenge for me.
I am curious what it is. I'm not going to do it, but I don't remember what it was. It wasn't even that good of a reward, if I remember correctly. Let me see. Rogue, Trader, Puzzle, URAC 5. Yeah, it's a lab puzzle. Let's see what it gives you. You get a adaptive antidote, which gives you immune to toxic damage and inflicts -10 to toughness until the end of combat. Or you can also get a elixir of warp neutrality. Like, cool. Don't care. We got the key. And I'm pretty sure that this dude showed up and tried to overthrow the place and got hurt. And had me do his dirty work for him. Right?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
That's what it seems like. So we're gonna probably have to fight this guy. If I remember correctly, that's what we did last time. Save.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Alright, Belek. He looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there is some healthy color under his scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Did I get the rod? I did, right? Remember, every second hesitation... Yeah. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder, then starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding behind a blind man, the other a traitor. No! What does that mean? Oh my gosh! Thank you! Everything is clear now. Or, thank you! I did not understand a single word. Okay, who is who? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak, the naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Son of a bitch. What paths? One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Thank you. Adira nods tiredly and glances at Felek at the corner of her eye. Alright. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. Just many questions. Well, the madmen I fought were convinced that you were the traitors. That we were traitors. That's why they're insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Alright, who's the child? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia, for the commoner's dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it's not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove more useful when they're still able to talk. Alright, the servants alone can be blamed for what happened to the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. You think mere servants could plan a coup? Uh-huh. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off power, disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there are two keepers. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power. Also the one to blame for the woes befallen. Okay. Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed. Or maybe after. Or, you dare suspect me of what happened? Yes. Alright. Enough. I won't trust you if I could throw you. It's really time to end this. He squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die.
Take a knee.
Let's go, dude. Alright. Me am go here. Abelard am go here. We got guys behind us. We got one guy back here. Shouty McShout Shout. Him go here. Oh, there's a guy right next to us too. Argenta. How could you let this happen? Idira is gonna go here, I guess. We need Abelard back here. Where do these guys go? They go here and here. So this one goes before Abelard. Dang it. Let's put him here. Abelard, I need you to take care of all the messes for me. Okay. Let's put Adira. Let's see. You can go here. I think it's a good spot for her. She's got cover against 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies here, and the Psyker. There's 3 behind us. We gotta handle those. This one goes before the rest of them, but then there's this one. This one, then this one, then that one. Okay. Get you in cover. Everyone's in cover. Let's swap their positions. Okay. Argenta! I need you to annihilate these men. No. If she could shoot this guy a lot, actually, that would help a lot. These guys are kind of beefy. 24 hit points. 21. What do you have? Ebb and flow. Lidless stare. Okay. Well, that's not good. Let's do,
I'll do it.
There you go. Now you can shoot.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Really? 80% and you missed? You're killing me. Alright, Idira. I need you to,
But of course.
There you go. So he's half dead now. Let's do this on Abelard. And then we're gonna do analyze on you.
Anything else?
Time and space. Ew.
Cleanses the body.
My faith strengthens me.
Ow. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Me and Abelard. Abelard, you're gonna be my little, Actually, no, it's gonna be her. It's always her. Voice command.
Suits my purposes.
There you go. Go ahead and go again,
Not a
would you?
problem for me.
I'll do it.
There you go. That's what I wanted you to do. And then... Brilliant.
Weather the storm.
Weather the storm.
Follow my lead.
That's nothing worse.
Oh god. It's a shotgun? Well, well, well. We gotta go and kill Bellic. So if I go here, I could charge here and hit him. Abelard! First, do this.
Indeed.
Good. Endure. Charge.
Victory is imminent.
There you go. And hit him again. You can't hit him again? I'm sorry. What? Strike.
It will be done. Grey hair.
There you
short
go.
hair.
Nice. Shouty McShout shout.
All too easy.
For him. There you go. Okay. Your range for that is increased. Let's give it to
Already
him.
done.
There you go. We can use our ability to give him a full extra turn with AP and MP. That would be dope.
I'll pass.
Let's do that. Now it's your turn again. If you could just kill this guy. No, you can't.
One fewer target.
You can! My hero! Oh, what if I use his ability now? Daring Breach?
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Yeah! I just charge these guys? Can't quite charge that far, can I? Almost. Almost. Okay, what if I move here?
Follow my lead.
Okay, and then charge here.
I will do my duty.
Bonk.
An exemplary strike.
And then bonk him again.
I took care of this one.
Hell yeah, brother. And then do endure. Actually, I could do this.
I'd rather
No, I can't. There. Now we're good. And it wasn't even his turn. Amazing. I can now shoot maybe something, but no, I can't. Oh, good dodges. That man just shot at you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, really? Argenta.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Get back into cover, would you please?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
You're killing me here. 40%.
I'll do it.
Okay, one hit. Now, Adira, I would like you to buff that. Let's see, X. Let's see if we can't do a. Got one hit point. Okay, let's just. Really, 55? Why? 8. Oh, because they're too close. It's because they're too close.
No can do.
Alright, well. What's this? Deadeye shot?
Was that you?
No, nice shot.
Injured. I'm enraged.
I shall not fear.
Well. Okay. So Argenta's still there. Let's. You've got it. You don't got it.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, let's give you another. Another shot, literally.
Doubt is for the weak.
Come on, girl. You're letting me down.
I'll do it.
You know what? Do it myself.
Nothing I can't do.
Nope.
Break their morale.
Shotguns just make him mad, by the way. See? He's just mad now. This guy has a wound. What's your wound give you? I'm just curious. Fresh injury. Oh, okay. Well. What's the range on this charge? Is it 5 cells? So I'm wondering if I can just run here and hit him, and then charge and hit that one. I mean, kinda, right? Let's see. If I'm here,
A tactically sound approach.
I swing the sword like this.
At your beck and call.
One fewer target.
Yep. Can I then charge this one? Not really. I can get close.
It will be done.
I bet this guy's terrified. This crazy man just ran up to him.
High momentum.
Okay. Let me just lumber over this way. Alright, if I shoot this, 35% chance. If I switch weapons, 35% chance. Wow, we're not good at fighting, are we?
Absolutely not.
Argenta, if I give you one more shot, could you possibly kill this man?
I don't have time for this.
Nope, you can't do this turn, okay.
All too easy.
Wow. We are not fighters.
We'll endure.
Girl. How many times is I gonna live on the edge? You know what?
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Die. Die.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Please die.
I'll do it.
Nope. Please die.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Look, I tried. Dude has 1 hit point.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
God. I hated wasting that on him.
Will do.
I hated wasting that on him. I really did.
Anything else?
Follow my lead.
Uh-huh. No, can't do that. Well, everyone's got the buffs. I guess I just have to walk over here myself and hurt this guy. Nope, can't do that. Can't do it from here.
Already
There you go. Bonk. Nope. Okay.
Weapon at the ready.
Come on, get him.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
From the ashes,
Jeez, dude.
rise.
Abelard, I need you to
I've
step back.
seen worse battles than this in my
Charge.
time. Indeed.
And then, hit him again.
Victory is imminent.
There you go.
I will do my duty.
I need her to heal herself.
Injuries will not slow me.
She's getting ripped up here. And that's it. Alright, we got one right here. Can she shoot this? 25% chance with 4 shots. 32% chance. What if I go here?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Now they're in the open. 32? Why? Why is your aim so bad? You know what? Grenade. Grenade?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
There you go.
Will do. Well, well.
Got him. Got him, folks. Okay. Yeah, that was a little clumsy. Retrobi pattern lasgun. Yeah, we'll take that. Give it to our priest here. He's got a lasgun. Now it's a better lasgun. Head to cargo. Okay, you got a Deadshot stub revolver, an armored body glove, tactical goggles. Ooh, I like that. House of Staff or Celio. Okay, castigating 5. Enemies targeted by navigator powers suffer -5 penalties to all characteristics until the end of the navigator's next turn. That's kind of cool. And a keeper control rod. And a shotgun. Okay. It's crazy, like, I could not hit that one guy at all. It was crazy. I think we need this shotgun. No, we're good. Get that. Okay, more goodies. Over here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
A multi-key and some goodies. Anything else to grab in the corners? Man, I can't believe we couldn't even kill that guy. Just bad positioning, I think. And we did level up too. So I'll do that when we get a chance. Like now. So this gives temporary wounds, and then what was the other one? Armor of Contempt. There we go. Yeah. And then we can get more Fellowship. I kind of want to go Ballistic Skill, because I can't hit for shit. But we'll go Fellowship. It's just the most important stat for our officer to have. Okay. Choose ability. I didn't do already. Reckless Strike. Next melee attack gains 20% armor pen and 8 damage and ignores parry. Every enemy who survives an attack will attack in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Okay. So if you just need to do just a bit more damage, like if I bring up the hologram and do the odds of the hit, it says, oh, you need just a little bit more damage, then Reckless Strike. Sworn Enemy. Marks a target, gaining armor and damage on melee attacks against that target. Okay. Gain the slash ability with 1 charge for this round. Okay. Slash. The warrior dashes through the enemy to the cell on the enemy's opposite side. Oh, so you pass through them and damage them on the way through. So that'd be really good for positioning. Doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. Okay, well, Forceful Strike pushes them away. Cannot be used with a heavy rock saw. Heavy rock saw? Sounds dope. Taunting Scream. Oh, okay. A taunt would be really good. A taunt would be really good. Let's do that. Alright, Athletics, Carouse, Coercion, Demolition, and Medicae. Carouse, I think. Yeah. What are you getting? Fresh target, instant exposure. What's this? Tide of Excellence. Got anything Psyker-like? Passive learning. Reactive study, sharpshooter. If they haven't moved this turn, they deal more damage with single shot attacks for every 5 cells between them and the target, and gain +5 ballistic skill. Oh. Okay. I need perfect spot before I can get that one. Okay, your Edge of Fate, Fatebringer, Flawless Plan, Predicted Downfall. Okay, Weak Hearts. Is there a power to blind? Because it says if you blind them, they get 10% more damage. That's kind of cool. but I don't have a blind power yet. Do I get more powers? And when do I do that? Okay. Back. Let's go back. Because I want to see something. When do I get more powers for her? Archetype. Archetype talents. Origin talents. Warp features. Do I get it when I get Psycho Minoris? Is that when I gain a new power? Let me see. Availabilities, skills. I don't... See, I just want more powers. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Thriving Barrel. Stronger Together. Pain channeling. I think I like that. Hit him with one of those screams. If it kills someone, the nearby enemy dies or gets hit too. That could be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool. What if I got... Second Sight. Have a longer range for the powers. I like that. Subtle manipulation. I don't know. I kind of want to take that sharpshooter one just because there's going to be times when I just want to shoot someone and they're far away. And she does have a sniper rifle. So it just seems like that would make sense, right? Oops, I don't know why that came up. Because she does just stand still. So I like that. And then we're going to go intelligence or perception. Ballistic skill. So we can actually shoot things. Makes sense to me. Alright, soldier. Oh. We're getting your ballistic skill up for sure, girl. Choose an ability. Controlled shot, dash, concentrated fire, and trench or rapid fire. What's this? Oh, so you go, hey, I'm gonna fire a burst, get down. And you don't hit your friends with the burst. Dash. Does not provoke AOs, and dash through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. The next range area attack deals 100% more damage and has additional 20% dodge reduction. That's strong. Rapid fire. Next range burst will have its base rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. like concentrated fire. Shouty McShouty, son. What are you doing? You have commanding voice. Steal resolve, armor contempt, be vigilant. Okay. How about I give you focus? And you're going to get more fellowship. There you go. Okay. Cool. All right. I like that. I like that. Okay, so let's go ahead and go in here now. We should be getting our navigator here. Oh! Pale figure with an unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continuously streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Gross. That gills, claws, long limbs, red eyes. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As otherworldly creatures' gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. But why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Adira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, 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 wow. It's as if my little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Argentus says, "Heresy." Looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. What vile creature is this? Argenta, rid the world of this heresy. Persuasion. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Rental Penguin von Valencius, it's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features as she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Rental Penguin. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance at such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Oh, she fell over. Theobald Roselio, the heavy-set old man who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as through a veil of ignorance has been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. Gross. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move and we will bring the wrath of House Orsilio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whisper shriek away. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of a dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Persuasion. Presence, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Unit 5. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, so like scoundrels in flexible service. So who are you? I'm a rogue trader. No, I'm sorry. Abelard, introduce us. His Lordship Rogue Trader Rental Penguin von Valencius, heir to the greatest protector of the Chronos Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends his greetings. Thank you, Abelard. Another rogue trader in a corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Naturally. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so, House Orsilio asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. Okay, what is the curse that's taken a hold of everyone in this room? Curse? Do you not understand the sacred gift given to our child? When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orsilio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. You look frightening. The fish eyes look at you with an unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me, or Felix, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal services to the Imperium according to his will. No one would dare judge the guides of humanity, the chosen of the Galactic Sovereign himself. Alright, what service do you ask? Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. Oh. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away from his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable agony, pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to the Regent Aranto, acting head of House Orsilio, in the Chronos Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for Navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Indeed. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. Alright, I believe I've made my decision. Please share your thoughts. Cassia will come with me. Good, that is good. The old man nervously licks his lips, but do allow us to say our proper farewells. Oh God. Sir, please.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
It is over. Bro, why is it over? Bro, why is it over? Hold on a second. One moment, people. There we go.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Yes.
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
Oh, a trickle of blue runs down his old man's face. This time, from his nose and ear.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Oh, a hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat and your heart freezes in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Okay.
Oh, Theobald.
The crimson tears stain the Lady Navigator's white skin once again, but this time her power does not make everyone weep along with her. Enough tears, you're coming with me now. Alright, I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before. What are you going to do to me?
Don't be weird. Let's see. Lady Cassia, I, Rental Penguin von Valencius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grants you shelter aboard my vessel.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
Your servants? I will provide you with every necessity. Naturally, this includes servants. Or all who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Okay, cool. Let's go. Your boy got a navigator. Alright, let's look for some loot. Okay. Oh. It is as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes, coming together in arcane shapes. While no one appears to be living in the cage, somebody still filled the trough with dried fruit and fresh water. Aww. All right. Oh, she's got to come with us.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Oh, rotten-colored souls. Is there anything to pick up here? Goods. What are these? Anything else to pick up in here? I don't think so.
None shall stand in my way.
What's that? The luxurious feast was left untouched. Aww. Okay. We have our navigator,
Does
Cassia.
something trouble you, Lord Captain?
Cassia. Look at her. Their long claws. Ew. Gross. Mutant. Mutant. What do you have? You have a pistol. And you have a staff of the house. Okay. Do we need to give you anything else? I think you're good. What armor do you have on? An armored body glove. Yeah, it's fine. Do you have a Medicaid scale? You don't. Alright. We could level you up. Oh boy. Bring it down. Oh, you're an officer too? Finest hour. You got Inspire Courage. Now, the temporary wounds from the officer class, will that also give temporary wounds if you target an ally with an ability that's not an officer ability? Like if I target them with a navigator power, will they still get the temporary wounds? I wonder. Also, what's your important stats? Perception, is it? Let me see what you got. Let me see what you got. What are your? I have to get a good look at your character sheet and see what your skills are. I want to see all your skills. I want to see your warp features, your origins, all of these. It won't let me look because it's trying to level her up, but I don't want to level her up until I know what I want to give her. Oh my god, that's annoying. Okay, well here, let's do this. I think her powers work on perception. Or is it willpower? God, I wish I could look at her freaking powers and things. Mastery of time. Oh, you know what I could do? Hold on. I could look at this. Bonus willpower resistance. That tells me nothing. Okay, it tells me nothing. Alright, well, I could always respec her later. It's fine. It's fine. I can always respect her later. I think it's willpower. It's gotta be willpower, right? Okay. Blood augury. I have oblivion. Guide of souls. Mastery of time. I remember there was one ability she had where she could point at a spot on the map, and the enemy that was closest was compelled to move to that spot, but every square that they moved, they took damage. And I remember it being absolutely broken. Because you could just be like, that way. And the guy just, and dies. Perilous ways. Yeah, right there. Enemies moved by the powers suffer 4 damage. Yeah, it's freaking gross. I think they changed this because it was 4 damage every square. Pretty sure. Well, let's go ahead and do that then. Because I know I'm going to want that. And then we got Choose a Talent. Allies targeted by navigation power gain armor. Allies targeted. Enemies have their armor reduced by 11. Unblinking stare. Until the end of combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer additional 5 damage from all AOOs and cannot dodge them. So what like a year plus ago when I played this on the console, I would get someone in combat with Abelard, and I'd have her yank them out of combat, and he would swipe at him and kill him. It was kind of rude. So unblinking stare is pretty great. I'm gonna mark that as a star. Strange vitality. This one's really good too. They just heal every turn. Right? It's just like I think there's one talent where every time you use a pop, yeah, Veil Degradation is reduced by 1. That's really good if you have a psyker that you want to keep using. If the navigation perception is higher than agility, their dodge is calculated doing their perception instead. Yes. If their perception is higher than their agility, their dodge calculates with their perception. That's really strong. Oh, yeah. Mind over matter. Mastery of time. I don't know what to take. Let's take unblinking stare. Yeah, let's just do that. And then we'll go with perception. I don't know if it's great or not. I can always change it later.
Victory awaits.
I can always change it later. It's fine. It's fine. What is it? It's fine. Hold on, it's fine? Yes. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. But if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first? Oh. Your breath starts beating furiously. Your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Oh. I decided not to make use of the charm that could inhibit her powers. I don't recall having the option to have a charm to limit her powers. But okay. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassie waved her away. First, I wish to speak to the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course, when you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. Yeah, what power inhibiting token are we talking about here? I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright. I don't want to speak to you. Go to the Sanctum Navis now. You can just be an absolute jerk in this game. After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that, I'm immeasurably grateful. I was an honorable lad. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend me during journeys through the Imperium, and what to serve you for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber, whatever that means. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders. I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform a sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? You are asking questions and answers to which you cannot comprehend, and perhaps I may explain it all to you at some later time. But now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Rosalio, I give you my word that without canvases and paints, we'll have little hope of smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. Why do you refuse red paints? Cassia gestures to the servant standing behind her. Uwe will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. Okay, we're gonna make some blood paint. Let's go. I will make sure you get all the supplies. No problem. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. If you can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it's opened. Naturally. Look, I just want to exploit your mutant powers from my ship, okay? I don't care about the rest of it. Do what you gotta do. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Emperor's light help us all. Alright, B, you gotta go to bed? Later, man. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. Catch you later. End dialogue. Let's go. We did it. We got our freaking navigator. The Voxcaster of the Sanctum Navis picks up the serration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic of implants. Then the serene voice of the lead navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from his scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. Oh, man. Oh, man. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface of a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. Sure. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lies that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. What? The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levels. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I never heard the warp speaking through the navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see to it you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. Alright, alright, alright. Continue the ritual. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Novus are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rites, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the sanctum after the ritual, what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should have be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. We cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did allow me to breathe freely for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. I will now retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Well, that's weird, right? What else could be on the ship? Huh. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report the condition of the station, UREC 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to Reichhead system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We could either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Huh. Gather components that may be useful, or loot everything. I gained 2 profit factor from looting. Let's do that. As you command. With your permission, I would like to remind you that we're still looking for Engineer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine priest are in desperate need of an oversight from the experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew. And, much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrik von Kallux, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Yep. Now we know for certain he was not at UREC 5, so we should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Okay. Why is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit me and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you're interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from the Shift 8 came up with a new formula for lubricant used in kitchen servitor implement maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Victus. Okay. We're gonna go to... We could go to here. The prison planetoid. Oh. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where the uninitiated crew members are shunning in terror of her. Perhaps you should go find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. I guess. Someone put the mutant back in her hole. Cassia, what are you doing?
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Okay. Let's see. What do you think you're doing here? Did not give you permission to leave the bridge. You can be such an asshole in this game. Point at the book in Cassia's hands. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Okay.
Urek 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Yeah. Okay. The events must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Sure. Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Your only attendant is your valet from Urek 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment of her forehead that awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among the lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. Oh, I get it. She's self-conscious. She knows that she looks different. And she's like, look, this servant of mine at least won't treat me differently. I get that. I hope you've had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Oh. Okay.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Oh.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Oh no, can you romance the mutant? We don't romance mutants. No, we don't do that here. I'm beginning to think that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than the common sympathy. No. Quite right. So I would ask you that you mind what you say from now on. I believe this conversation has reached its natural conclusion. I must say, it's difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator. Direct, to the point, polite, and very imperial. Yeah.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation.
Anticipation.
At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
A little bit. A little bit. Oh no. I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first laid eyes on her. Pass. Oh, I would rather we find amusement elsewhere. Perhaps in the privacy of my chambers? What I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend, and your mistaken belief that anyone here would be interested in hearing about your emotional turmoil. God damn. Just slap her down. Oh no. I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down a lot too long ago. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. Okay, let's say this one. My own life was flipped upside down.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
If I may be so bold as to presume, my subjects must have found themselves overcome by your rare beauty, as I have. Oh, is it so bad that we were enjoying each other's company? Or would you prefer to proceed straight to my chambers? Put it back in your pants, dog. Ew. Perhaps my people do not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Sure thing. All right. Dope. Nothing else here? All right, cool. That was a neat little interaction there. I could see that you could obviously start romancing the navigator, but we're not about that life. You know what I'm saying? We're not about that life. Hey everybody. Hope everyone's having a fantastic time watching my show here in Twitchlandia and on the YouTubes. By the way, I see you. I see you out there watching me on YouTube Live. What are we doing? We were going. What we could do, we go see the pirates here. We have some goodies. Oh. Another disturbance? One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wissarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. What now? The rabble? The rabble need my attention? The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger, Abelard's voice the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Alright. A vril event. The young woman standing before Abelard strives in with all her might, not to quail under the onslaught of her spear's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain. Not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Well, Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avril Event requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I agree. Yo, Finch! What's up, everybody? Crab Rave. What's going on, Finch? How you doing, bro? Yo, we're playing some Rogue Trader, because well, it's not Wednesday anymore. It's now officially Warhammer Thursday. But how you doing, man? How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you playing? Nice butt, all that stuff. Gotta run in a hurry, but enjoy the stream. Hey, man, thank you. More Forever Winter, I see. Everybody, welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm Rental Penguin. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Also streaming to YouTube Live currently. Giant Warhammer nerd. Big time gamer. All kinds of stuff going on. Currently raising money for charity, in case you were curious about that. I'm not going to preach too much. I'm raising money for charity. It helps veterans. It gives video game care packages to veterans in need. And it helps to alleviate stress and helps them out of crisis spots. You can check out the charity there. In 3 nights, we have raised over $1,000 for charity, and I'm so stoked. So if you're curious, you want to help further a good cause, there you go. But we're here playing some Warhammer Rogue Trader. I have played this a little bit in the past, but it's been over a year, and I played on console. It wasn't great. But there's been some updates. It's currently on Xbox. Game Pass, Microsoft Game Pass. So if you are a Warhammer fan and you like CRPGs, there you go. So we got this officers running up into our bridge and shouting, and I don't know what they want. So I'm going to say, hey guys, don't shout. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. Oh, good question, Disco Jedi. What Warhammer armies do you collect? I started playing Death Guard, and I got a good amount of Death Guard on the case behind me. I then, because you buy them in sets, you split the set, I got Space Marines, so I got some Imperial Guard, which I actually was painting some on stream. If you can see, boom, Imperial Guard. I'm sorry, Imperial Guard. Imperial Fists. Duh. What am I talking about? It's late, alright. I also dabble a little bit with some Black Legion and some Chaos Demons. And I have a single Chaos Knight that is in need of some repair. The legs are separate, but the arms are magnetized, but you can see that the spiny bits have come off. I have them, I just have to reattach them. So, reattach spiny bits, and it's good to go. Oh, he came off the base too. The base came off. So, fix the spiny bits, reattach the base. What else? Oh, to go with that, hold on. You've activated my trap card. I'm a giant nerd. Wait. Boom. Hold on. Here we go. I have modified these guys. So I took the body of a fetid bloat drone and attached it. So I have 4 of these. 2 of them with the double autocannons and 2 of them with the the Melta Lance and the choppy choppy. It's pretty great, right? I like these guys. They're a lot of fun. It took a lot of work, but with enough green stuff and painting and sanding, you can't see the difference. Yep. A lot of fun. I like those. Okay. But yeah. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to share my nerdy hobbies with everyone. Yeah. But yeah. Hope you like that. But yeah. I'm a big fan of... Oh, you know what I also forgot? Oh my god. Okay. One more. Where you at? Here we go. These guys. So, in one of the box sets that comes, I grabbed some Necrons, and I was trying to be funny with a color scheme. So what I did was I sprayed them all lead belcher, and then I did a lot of silver brushing on them, so they're very shiny metallic. And then what I did was I got not contour paints. What's it called? These guys. The speed paints. I can't think of the name. Anyways, and I just did a coat of blue and purple, and then a bone color for the head. So I have Skeletor Necrons. I have Skeletor Necrons, and I love them. Not only these, but also the melee types. And it's been so long since I've been in the hobby part of it. I do more painting than anything. I've got the Skeletor colors everywhere here. And everywhere here. Such a nerd. Okay, but yes, I need to do the base on these. Just the empty base. I went all out on these and put like rocks on them and stuff. Anyways, yeah, Skeletor painted. I call them the Skeletorian Dynasty. Why not? So, yes, so Death Guard, Imperial Fist, Black Legion, Nurgle Demons, Chaos Knights, Necrons. Not forgetting any of my... That's it. You can't just have one army. I mean, you can, but Jesus, I can't. Yeah. You cannot. You could try, right? You can try, but like... Alright. So, you have a room full of this shit? Yeah, it's... If you let it, it'll take over your life. I haven't played the actual tabletop game in so long, but I'm still doing the hobby. The hobby part is what I like. The hobby and the lore and the books. I find that the rules keep changing, and it's hard to even understand like what's even legal or what's allowed or what list is even viable. And I said, you know what? I don't want to try to keep up with all that. I'll just do the hobby part and the books. Titanic is for the same reason. Yeah. Yeah. It's rough. Because then, like, you assemble your army for a certain thing, and then, like, they're like, oh, by the way, that's not legal anymore, but I just got this. Like, come on, dude. Why? Like, it's good. No? Alright. Alright. Alright, so we got these officers yelling at us on the bridge. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Oh. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sarbek, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains her stony expression. Okay. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wissarion and to intervene in what's happening in the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre in our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she's finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. That's some heavy accusations there. Where does the Seneschal Wissarion come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on the ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about the cultists hiding in the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valentius will find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wissarion. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven the people to the brink. Now there's a strike in the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. I mean... Alright, Master at Arms. The ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize it's not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sarbek bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Wordstein's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices he himself has introduced. Ooh. Okay. Mistress Sarbek, I see you have decided to follow Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that Master at Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that when Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. Oh. I cannot deny Master Wissarion's experience and insight. The Seneschal has record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate supervisor encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from Master at Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Well, well, well. Lieutenant Vent, would you say that the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear that Seneschal Viserion has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions. Although he is a man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place, he has offered me extensive guidance in my services, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare new generations for the duties dynasty servants, to instruct them and to separate those with potential from those who will have exhausted it, that's my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, and officers and technicians, and stewards, whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on the bridge right now was my student at one point. I mean, it's got a good point, right? I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. Well, Abelard, what do you got to say? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. Okay. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. Okay. How did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported up the chain immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between enforcers and the workers to a head. Oh. Alright, well, I am certain that the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Throne preserves you, Captain. I thank you for your support. I didn't say I was supporting you. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret the enforcers weren't able to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to people for myself to see the expedient resolution of the incident. Let's go. Let's go see what's going on. Yeah, we're all going. The whole crew. Let's go. Let's go! What was that? Hey, it's Viserion. Take that, scum! Oh, shit. They're throwing stuff. Well. It reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment when he appears his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. The people dared to disrespect a senior officer? They wouldn't have a chance to express such respect if we were not here. If the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. It is a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer. But in the name of Terra, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Alright, let's keep moving. Everybody, let's go. What's this? Something resembling... I can't read it. Something resembling a nest made out of thermal insulation material must be where the workers sleep between shifts. Wow.
Follow my lead.
There's valves, bro? Alright, well... Open a door. Lower deck rabble. Machine red set. Yeah, we'll take all this. We're taking stuff. Y'all have Renzi on? That's kind of weird. Alright.
I won't tolerate weakness.
He won't tolerate
I
weakness.
still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man.
Okay, what do we got? The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avril Event of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jokana Sarbek, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by the expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under control of Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fell on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. He does not clarify what he means. Vent, Sarbek looming over her, or both. Your lordship. Let's see. I give the assault unit permission to open fire. We will crush the seeds of insurrection with full force. What is the situation? Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead the investigative unit, and what do I see? The rebel are on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressors and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. The locals threw stuff at us. People are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they were nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It's outrageous. I'm sure the people simply don't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Alright, let's talk to him. His mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in her eyes. Oh, you sweet summer child.
It's about time.
Alright. Wow, the gnomes from the upper decks. A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and the faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible, to the strange, to the outright grotesque. Bro's grotesque? Where's he at? All right. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd. Elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Well, here's a explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why those top deck units are being sent down here. Like it's one of those lieutenant... Like the one lieutenant won't let pass. Okay. So they're aware of the situation. We dig that. Our clans are all inside the bay that's being sealed off. But the lower decks are big. I'm sure there's some people who've just had about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. What's troubling you? Striking. The news to us, your lordship, is a tall, thin man with a worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say we're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in the lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with the toe of a worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. Oh. It's all true. Venta's the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. Alright. Ah, nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing the investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Doesn't prove anything. Doesn't prove anything. And this amulet, or whatever it is, you took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in their sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. So there are cultists. Okay. As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits and large and the small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather had taught 100 years ago by tech priests who came calling. We are people of faith. Sure. Naive children. Weren't you taught at an early age about the dangers of the Archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor of our order, or in our sector, it was just after I had my 3rd little one. Wow. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when the beasts crawl out of the amulet you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought the evil down on himself and his neighbors? Alright, Abelard, what you gotta say? I authorized all the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers. Specific texts were not reported to me. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Alright, was it necessary to torture them with cold? The rabble understands only one language, Captain. That of violence. As for regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. Just do what you're told. It's simple. Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us to build rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers, to quit turning off the heat, stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. And we want to be armed. Give us arms. We'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do not show their faces. I've been the leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. Oh, you've gone too far. They'll never let the maggots of the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing on their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers in the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damn aims about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. Okay. You speak for yourself and your clan. I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One returns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. I mean... Finch's raid brought me to a 40k person. Very nice. Yes, sir! Giant 40k nerd here. Giant 40k nerd here. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, earlier I was talking to Disco Jedi, showing him all my minis. I haven't put this one back yet. Painted up some Necrons as Skeletor Dynasty. You can see the blue and purple. Skeletor Dynasty. Alright. Thank you. Thank you. Had a lot of fun doing it. I sprayed them all lead belcher, and then I gave them all a pretty heavy, like a heavy dry brush, almost a moist brush of mithril silver, I want to say. So it was like shiny metal, but it's still kind of dull metal in some parts. And you cover them all with contrast paint, and then it helps the metal show through. It still has that shiny look, but it's also the... You know what? Let me just change it to the... Boom. You can see it better. So you still have that shiny metal look, but it's still also the color. It's pretty good. Also, these things are a pain in the ass to put together. Pain in the ass. I'm telling you. Alright. Yeah, I think it still is. Or is it, hold on. Mithril silver? Oh, I'm sorry. Stormhost silver. Stormhost silver. Let's see. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. Me neither. You swapped over to Vallejo paints. Yeah. Yeah, Vallejo's nice. I got some of them. I got like the basic color set. I got the dropper bottle. Superior bottle technology. But yeah, I like them. I have the basic colors though. Good stuff. Yeah, I love the bottles. They're so good. In my second ward, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was a station nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor. Only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. Yeah. We don't fool around with chaos stuff, dude. You have failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. This unrest ends now. Everyone who is involved will be eliminated. No, Lord Captain, I swear my loyalty to you. I beg you, have mercy. Curse you! Yes, Lord Captain. Well. Suddenly... Suddenly, Lieutenant Vent stands in the executioner's path once more. Her face resembles a waxed mask and her eyes are wide with fear, but her lips are clamped with a firm line. If you want to mow down everyone in Depot 4, you can start with me. Okay. Vent! Stop! This is treason. Sorry, I've let everybody down. It's not clear who her words refer to. Abelard, her comrades, or the striking workers who are now doomed to die. Vent reaches forward and grabs the barrel of the weapon aimed at the crowd. Well.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Oh, okay.
Brace yourself.
Okay. Argenta. Let's put her there. Adira. Where's Adira? Just click this up here. She can go here. How's this game? I like it. It's got a lot of good lore. The combat is turn-based like this. You'll see it in a second. A lot of good choices to make. You can really do a lot. Let's put the other officer here. And Abelard, you can go up front, homie. I think we're good to go. Start the battle. Alright, Argenta is first, our sister of battle. Girl. She has a new ability called Concentrated Fire. Her next area attack does 100% more damage and dodge reduction. Let's use it.
I'll do it.
And then we're going to use a burst fire. Yeah, hype.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice. Okay. Well, she didn't kill anyone, but okay. Now my Psyker is going to go... Forewarning on her.
On it.
Give her some dodge, some skill ups. We're gonna do a Psychic Shriek on... Oh, I don't know. Who's almost dead? You are. I can just shoot you, right? Yeah.
Will do. Be gone.
You're dead. And I might as well just analyze somebody. Who's got the bigger health pool? You do.
But of course.
Alright, you're done. The guard runs up. Oh, a shotgun blast!
I can handle this.
Old Nan. She threw a smoke grenade? Alright, Abelard, you know what to do, right? I want you to charge. This guy.
At your beck and call.
Bonk. And then hit him with the old cleave attack. Yeah, who gave Dan smoke grenades, right?
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Good job, Abelard. Brace for impact.
This way.
A harsh shove. Oh no, a harsh shove. Jeez. Just lighten them up. Cassia. Cassia can use her... She's the navigator. Lidless stare. Oh, it kind of covers everyone. What if I move her up a little bit? I'll move her here. Or here. Yeah, let's do that.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Ow.
Face the navigator's might.
There you go. She opened her third eye. I love it. Voice of command on... I don't know. Abelard.
If I may.
Good job, Abelard. Let's see, officer... Let's do this.
In the name of House
Abelard gets a whole new turn.
I shall prevail.
Because the officer said so. Bonk. Also, bonk again.
At your beck and
excellent. Can we charge? Not really. Alright. Thank you, Abelard. You've done well. My preacher back here. Let's do a war hymn.
Nothing I can't do.
Excellent. Let's give you a...
Suits my purposes.
There you go. Voice of command. I'll say bring it down on you. So you get another turn, because the officer said so.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape
Boom.
the Emperor's judgment.
I think there's one enemy left. Where are they? Right there. They were hiding. Alright. You can just take a pistol shot at this guy.
Nothing I can't do.
Miss. That was a rifle shot, whatever.
High momentum.
Main character energy. Main character energy. Let's go. Let's give her a buff. Let's give her another buff.
Not a problem for me.
And tell her to take another turn.
Not my specialty.
Can't do it. Abelard, take a turn.
Already done.
Thank you, Abelard. You get 2 AP.
Someone else can do this.
For Von Valancius.
For Von Valancius. Kill him.
I took care of this one.
Excellent. Just like that. Look at all this rabble. Bunch of crap. Okay, we got gas cloud grenades. Oh, those gas cloud grenades. And they had black armor. Oh, that's a new one. A shock baton. Okay, we don't need all these knives. These all can go in storage. We don't need all this flak armor either. Is it better than the medium armor that we had on you? You have a light body glove? Hold on. Let's put that on you. There you go. No, now you're looking good, dude. Look at you. Talk about main character energy. Abelard wears heavy armor. Obviously. You've got light armor on. You could wear some of this too. Creature Man. There you go. You wear light armor. What is this? Heavy armor. Oh, that's the Seneschal's trusty carapace. Flak armor, flak chest plate. Yeah. You've got carapace chest. Okay, so we're good. These can go into cargo. So the cargo, if you don't use it, you can just bundle it up and sell it in a big chunk to a vendor, which will raise up your reputation with them to unlock better goods. It's kind of a cool system, actually. Add to cargo. Okay. What else we got? We got knives. I don't know why would you want a knife over a sword. I don't know why you want a knife over a sword. I don't know. But a shock maul, a shock baton. I could see that. You do a power swing. So you see the where it says strike. So strike is a single attack. You saw it. Cleave, it hits those 3 lines in front of you. So you can do a sweep attack. And if you aim it at a corner, it does the diagonal strike, and then one to your left and one to your front. So it's like a corner attack or a straight line to your left, if you're picturing a grid around you. Now the mace, the shock baton, will hit every spot around you except the spot directly behind you. That's pretty cool. Also has harsh shove. It does 6 to 11 damage. This does 8 to 13. So a little less damage, but you can hit everyone around you. That's pretty cool. Let's give you the Deadshot Stub Revolver to go with it. So I can switch and use that. Or just have that. Not bad. A shotgun. Who wants a shotgun? The Preacher? He's got a rifle. Navigator. You're okay. Main character? He has one. Okay, so we got extra shotgun. Here we go. Mantle of Hero. Nope, I don't need that. This. Tactical goggles. Hit chance, crit chance. I think Argenta needs the goggles. She has the Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Immune to crits for the first 3 rounds. Ooh. But the goggles. It just looks better on her. It just looks better. Is anyone else a dogmatic follower? I don't think. Maybe you are. There you are. Okay, I think we're... Oh, we got grenades and stuff. Go for a cloud grenade, sure. And you've got a grenade. She's got it. Oh, she needs a grenade. You know what? Actually, she gets a bonus with AoE attacks. So let's give her that. You can have this. Let's take that off. Let's give that one to you as well. That's pretty cool, actually. Cool. So we've dealt with the uprising. They're trying to tell us it was all like, oh, it's not us, we're not bad. You know what? You were sassing back to the Lord Captain. The Civitas pattern autogun. Okay, well, that's going into cargo. Sorry, Lieutenant. You're a traitor.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Ooh.
Done.
The gauge shows the steam pressure in this place is close to the maximum, however, it does not reach the bars. What? I hate that the text doesn't last for that long on the screen. So there's some puzzle here about turning the valves, and I forget what it is. Okay. Multi-key. We'll take that. Nothing's happening. Turning a different valve will work. Okay. Alright, so you gotta turn the valves in order. I could do that. What's back here? Nothing. What's over here?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I'll lay claim to the stars. I saw valves over here, right? Yeah. Here's a valve. Nothing's happening. Okay, what's the order to do it in? This? Nothing's happening.
Halt. I noticed something.
Oh, you noticed something. Container can be seen beyond the massive bars. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it. Okay. We gotta turn the valves. Nothing's happening.
Victory awaits.
What's over here? Nothing important there. Valve. Okay. Okay, that one did a thing. Nothing's happening. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't have the patience to go through and do all the valves, man. Okay, valve here. Nope. Oh, look, steam. Steam. We got steam. What's happening? Okay, that steam went off. Okay. So now this one? Nope. Maybe this one? Nothing's happening. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
We'll get this figured out. We got this. Give me your valves and I will turn them. Damn. What kind of person comes up with all these little puzzles? You turn the valves in the right order, we'll give you 3 bits and bobs. I'm the fucking rogue trader.
Stand in my way.
I don't have time for this valve bullshit. This one? Nope. Nope. There's one back here. Ah, valve's back here. Back here. That one. Yep. This one. Nope. Okay. What about this one? Nope. Go back over here and find these valves.
I won't tolerate weakness.
At least the ones that are working, you can't click them again, so you know which ones are done, which is good. Are we missing valves somewhere? So we did that one. We did that one. There's this one here. Nope. There's valves in here. Yes. Nope. Oh, are we missing a valve somewhere? Hang on.
It's about time.
This one. Aha! It popped the thing off. We got it.
I rise to the occasion.
What do we get for all that? Some grenades. Force grenade. Pushes people away from the center of the blast. Crack grenades. And melta charges and multi-keys. Yeah, we'll take those. Alright, worth it.
Follow my lead.
Definitely better than the 4 bits and bobs I was thinking. Alright, can we go back up here? No? Okay. We gotta go out this way. Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Oh, Abelard. I didn't know you felt that way. He looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? Oh, he's sassy. Oh no. Oh no, he's sassy, folks. You made a harsh but necessary decision. But before that, you danced... Yo, thank you, White Bull. Appreciate the follow. You made a harsh but necessary decision. But before that, you danced to the tune of the panicking junior officer. You put your life at unnecessary risk in the midst of a potential uprising. And your actions triggered everything that followed. If you hadn't given Lieutenant Vent false hope and then snatched it away again, she wouldn't have snapped. You had no business going anywhere near the lower decks. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valencius Protectorate? Do not speak to your Lord Captain in that tone, boy. Ooh, let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself, had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you ever think she ever stepped one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to the grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Oh. I would be only too willing to trust in my seneschal and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation has spiraled out of your control. His face relaxes slightly. You're right. At least as concerns junior officers making a complaint directed to you. Yeah. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Continue. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of a true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then, suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. I love that analogy. That's good. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come to a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving while I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from the problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Okay, you make a good case. Let's see. The prosperity of the Von Valentius Protectorate is just as important to me. You are the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things are run on the ship. I think in the future, I will follow your recommendations. Abelard dips his head in sign of assent. The shadow of an incredible strain, which evidently had been wearing on him for some time, finally lifts from his face. I'm glad you see the value in the foundations laid down by your illustrious predecessor. Why fix what isn't broken? As for me, I shall endeavor not to cause you any further consternation, Lord Captain. Good. Now please, let's leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader decides to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. I agree. Let's get the hell out of here. It's time to leave. Plus,
a new challenge
we just leveled up again. Let's freaking go, dude. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, come on. We're back on the ship. Let's go. So we're already level what? I can't even tell. 6. What are we getting here? Choose ability. Oh, I get a new officer ability. Break their ranks. Okay, Air of Authority. Increase the allies' resolve by 4. The officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun effects. Alright. Hey, just stop being on fire. Stop it. Can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Until the start of the next turn, all melee attacks made by the target deal additional damage equal to 3 multiplied by the number of enemies adjacent to the target when the ability is used. Oh! So if I run Abelard up to a group of 2 enemies, and I use that, he will do 6 extra damage. Cool. If the target is under voice of command, they immediately make it an AOO against any adjacent enemy, targeting the ones... Oh! Oh! Okay, hold on. So when it's main character's turn, and he has Abelard under voice of command, he then gives him the extra 2 action points. Abelard then starts his extra turn that he's just been given. He can then use his 2 points to charge into a group of enemies. He'll hit the enemy, stop, do an attack, maybe kill him, maybe not, right? And then it goes back to the main character's turn, the rogue trader's turn. The rogue trader's then does this and says, hey, now you're doing extra damage. Also, attack everyone around you. That's kind of sick, right? That's pretty sick. Okay, I like that. Take aim. Your next attack will ignore cover and have double the effective distance. If you have voice of command, the attack will ignore enemy dodge. Additionally, the damage from the attack cannot be reduced below 48% for any reason. Just your next shot, super effective. Move, move, move. You get additional movement points equal to the fellowship bonus. Oh, cool. Also, if you have voice command, okay, I like that. I like break the ranks. I mean, Air of Authority sounds cool. Get back in the fight. Just, hey, Stop burning, bleeding, and being stunned. I like break the ranks. You're seeing how the effects can stack like this. Like, this is pretty cool. You, do something. You, go on. Ah. You, protect me. You are next. I like you, go on. The servant gets bonus movement points. That'd be really good if I picked it, if I gave it to Abelard. So I make Abelard my servant. Boom, he's my servant. He gets extra movement points. He gets other bonuses. I give him voice command. He then gets extra hit points, which also gives him extra armor. And then he's also, oh man, you can just stack them up. You just stack them up. Just give him stacks on stacks on stacks. I don't need to give the main character any special combat ability. I like you, go on. I like that. Okay. Complete. Speaking of Abelard. Abelard. What do you get? Toughness, weapon skill, agility, or strength? You're at 55, right? So you hang on, your strength is 45. If I go to this, all right, and I click that, yeah, you're okay. So that's your current value, 45. Okay. If I give you more strength, it raises your bonus to 5, plus 5, because it's the first number of the stat. So you'd be at plus 5. Your agility will go to a 4, but that would be dodge. You're fine to not dodge. You're good. Weapon skill. I kind of want to increase your weapon skill. Like, your toughness is fine. Your strength is good. I kind of want your weapon skill to go up so you can parry. But you're also a tough, meaty boy. And I like you being a meaty boy. So you're fine to get a hit now and then. Because you also have an ability that gives you more hit points. So we'll go strength. So you can do a bit more damage. I like it. Now, what ability are you getting? Brace for impact, suffers half damage from AOs. Get off me is... Get into cover. Everyone around you gets 3 movement points. Increases cover efficiency for 1 round. Okay. I kind of dig that. Just have everyone around you gets a chance to move into cover. That could be kind of good. Also, I can get one of these down here if I need to. Like... Nimble. Bonus to dodge. Great for a tank. Swift movements. Just more movement points in general. Power armor proficiency. Wasn't there one for, like, heavy armor? Yeah, heavy armor proficiency. Heavy weapon proficiency. Okay. Grenadier. The first grenade used in combat does not spend AP and does not count towards the attack limit that turn. Just a free grenade throw every combat. I mean, you spend a grenade, but... Combat Master. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonuses against this character. That's big, because you're going to be surrounded sometimes. And...
For the Emperor!
Yo, thank you for the follow. Takachun 420. Did I say that right? I think I like Combat Master. Yeah, we're doing that one. Yes, sir. All right. Hell yeah. 420. That's the drug number. Uh-huh. I got it. I nailed that one. I knew it. That's very good for a non-German speaker. I actually took 1 semester of German. Yeah, it didn't go great. I was not good at it. I can say, bitte schon, wie geht's? Ausgezeichnet. I am not good at German. Oh, here we go. We get some more powers now. Let's go. Explains that. Yeah. Not bad for like, what's that? 25 years ago? Yeah, yeesh. Glimpse of Fate. Held in my gaze. Yeah, I like this one. Notch of Purpose. I like that one. Next. Perilous Ways. I have it. Yeah. Takachun. Takachun. I like that. I don't know what to give her on this one. Maybe Stable Routes, Paths Unscathed, Mind Over Matter. I don't know. We'll do Stable Routes. It'll help the Veil degradation not be so bad. Right? We kind of like that. Also, Strange Vitality is good. You just start healing every turn. So it really is a lot of skills. You could go like many different ways. But we'll do Stable Routes. So when you use a navigator power, it reduces the amount of warp turmoil. Because warp turmoil bad. Speaking of warp, my Psyker. You're going to get a new power, Psyker. What are you getting? Foreboding. Creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies in that area gain dodge. Hey, that's pretty good. You just gain dodge. It's a pretty good area, too. A 10 cell radius. That's huge. I mean, it also goes really well with the other abilities that say when affected by, or when you affect an ally gains whatever. Like, that's pretty big. Perfect timing. Requires prescience or foreboding. Prescience. Target gains intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower. Oh, just a big stat buff. So either foreboding or prescience to get perfect timing. Perfect timing says when an ally under the effect dodges or parries, if the ally has a weapon capable of reaching the attacker and has attack to cost 1 AP or less, that ally immediately counterattacks. Oh, so you put that on Abelard, right? Abelard, go. He dodges. Matrix shot. Boom. I like that. It's also dominate. Target must pass a willpower resistance. Or next turn, they will spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards the Psyker. So you could just, hey, come out of cover. Come my way. I like that. What's Prophetic Intervention? When the ally suffers damage that would make them fall unconscious, you immediately gain an extra turn. Okay, you just like instantly heal him. Interesting. Interesting. Precognition. Once per round, the Psyker's next turn is moved up by 2 turns in the round initiative sequence. Oh. You just go sooner in the turn order. Let's see. Dominate, Mind Bond, Mind Rupture, Psychic Assault, Sensory Deprivation. Hey, you're blind. Okay. Okay. Also, you can get a different school of powers. Biomancy, Pyromancy, Sancting powers. Very cool. What's Mind Bond do? Anytime they make a Perception, Intelligence, Willpower, or Fellowship test. Oh. You share stats, whichever's higher. Okay. Mind Rupture. If the target makes a willpower resistance test, if they fail, the target immediately attacks its allies. Oh. After, the target suffers Cyclic Shriek damage, and their willpower is reduced by 12 until the end of combat. Wow. That's really strong. Why can't I have that now? Oh, I need to have Mind Bond or Assault. Mind Bond requires Dominate or Sensory Deprivation. Okay. So we can go Sensory Deprivation, Mind Bond, Mind Rupture. Assault is... Everyone within the 7-cell cone in front suffers damage. It makes a test. Everyone who fails the test is stunned. Okay, cool. I kind of like sensory deprivation, though. I like that. I also like foreboding. Just give everyone dodge. Man, I don't know what I want to do. I could do both, right? Eventually. I don't see why I couldn't do both. Yeah, we're going to go with sensory deprivation. And then eventually we're going to do Mind Bond. Or Psychic Assault. Psychic Assault. We'll do S-Step. We'll do the Assault. And then do a Mind Rupture. Right? I think I like that. Yeah. And then we're going to pick up... Time for you to head out. Thanks for the entertainment, and we're going to check in next time. All right, cool. Thank you. I'm about to head out myself. It's getting super late for me. I'm getting sucked into the game. But, yeah, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. I'll be doing this in the future. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Praise the Emperor. Slay the heretics. Destroy the mutant. Purge the alien. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it, man. And thank you for the follow. Let's do Lore Xeno, Lore Warp. So you already have it 41. You're at 30 with that. 30. 30. Well, you're like the one warp person, right? So let's do logic with you, right? I don't know. Lore Warp. Why not? Complete. Oh, Argenta. Argenta, Argenta, Argenta. What are you getting? Ballistic skill. Obviously. It's all you do is just shoot things, right? So, like... Oh, can I not do it? I can't. Okay, I have to choose something else. Dodge or... Okay, perception. Yeah, let's do perception. Okay, and then you can get... Better to die for the Emperor. Doing my part. Oh, you can get heavy weapon proficiency, right? I want to give you that. So if I ever find a heavy bolter, you're getting that. Easy. And the officer here can get... we've already got someone with break their ranks. Let's go get back in the fight. Take aim. What have you got again? You've got Stronger Together. You've got Fellowship bonus. We gave you Focus. Okay. If you got Focus, then you'll get Take Aim. Okay. And then you can also do... No heresy. Doing my part. Die for the Emperor. Gain +2 damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Just be like, Litany of Hatred! And then do more damage. That's pretty good. Litany of Purification. I mean, it's pretty good, right? I like it. Just buffing people. Okay, we're good there. We did it. We done did it. We did a lot this game. Like, a lot happened. Like, a lot. Amazing. Amazing, people. Amazing. Everybody, it is almost 1:30 in the morning for me. I meant to stop at midnight. This game got away from me. It really did. Which is not a bad thing. It's just like, I'm trying to be good about this. Let me save this real quick. Lower decks. Let's go. Here we go. Save. And, wow. Thank you guys for being here. I gotta find someone to take this amazing group from me on Twitch. Y'all can keep the party rolling. If you are just vibing, hanging out, or just lurking in the background, I appreciate every single one of you. Amazing people. Everybody on the YouTube live, I see you. I see you. I see you. I have a video ready to post to YouTube tomorrow. It is literally in the can, ready to go. Scheduled for release tomorrow. Look for it. It's the final part of my Blight Brigade on Darkest Dungeon 2. I will then start chopping up this gameplay for release onto the YouTubes. I'll be editing it a little bit to make it a little more, to make it flow a little better, but it's going to be sort of the same as what you saw here. Hopefully not as meandering or disjointed. So tomorrow I have some doctor's appointments, and I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow. I have it marked off as off on my schedule, just in case I couldn't make it. But I want to let everyone know that actually no, I'm off Friday. That's what it is. Thursday I'm on. Friday I'm off because I have 2 appointments on Friday. 1 tomorrow. Today I should say. Anywho, I'm off on Friday, but tomorrow I'll be on. I put on the schedule, I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Honestly, I might play this instead. Shh, we'll find out. We'll find out day of, right? One way or another, we'll find out. Thank you for being here. If you're on YouTube watching me, thank you so much. Remember to like my stuff, subscribe if you're not subscribed. Love your faces so much. Video tomorrow, promise. Kisses, love your face. All right, say goodbye, everyone. Bye, you.